right, we're ready to go. This is the open doubles king seat match. And we have a surprise team here. That's the team on the right, the Canadian team of Jeffrey Schneider up front and Ahmed Taha in the back. On the left, Tommy Yor up front and Mike Gentian in the back. Schneider's starting out with the sling. And when it's working, there's nothing more dangerous than his series. Taha, a solid goalie. Jeffrey Schneider and Ahmed Taha took expert doubles last year. They won that, and then Jeffrey Schneider got moved up. And the sling again. Yeah, we've had Jeffrey on the pit table this weekend. He's just playing good. He's shooting a lot of push shots and a lot of slingers. He's going long push and lots of slingers. That's what I've seen so far of him. Yeah, we'll go over the run that Taha and Schneider have had to get to this point. Just a little bit here. Good hard shot on goal by Taha. And he's starting out really good back there. Getting a couple blocks, a couple clears, good shot on goal. Schneider square down the middle. And not many people can stop a push shot or sling shot. Not everybody can do that. It's not a normal shot you see on tour, really. So some people might not be able to block it at all. Anyway, it's been a great run by Jeffrey Schneider and Ahmed Taha. And they might have what it takes to secure the winner's bracket, just with this unorthodox game that they have. Blocked up off the table there. Yeah, Taha, a classically good goalie, good snake shot defense. Good pull shot defense. We've got to see him the last 2 years here at Wisconsin State. Good pull shot. You saw the snap on his pull shot earlier. Oh, a nice pass there by Mike. Mike, the roommate of Tony Sprideman here. Tony moved to Romania, and Mike still lives there. Shout out to Bud. We miss you this weekend, Bud. Tic-tac, pull kick pass. Mike Gentian to Tommy. Tommy cuts the lead to 1. Game point, Jeffrey Schneider, Ahmed Taha. And down the middle goes Tommy. Schneider with a deceptively fast wall pass. Lands on the three of Jeffrey. He scored well. Has he been blocked yet? It's coming back to him. Timeout. I don't know if he's been blocked yet from his three bar. Maybe Tommy Orr will come in the back now. Always the fear. Nope. Tommy's staying up front. Here's Jeffrey Schneider. And sprays that one wide. Taha keeping Schneider in it. And Tommy wearing that wall out. He twists his whole body into that wall pass. Down the middle goes Tommy, tying it at 4. One shot, one kill time for Schneider. Taken away by Tommy, who closes out game 1. Stole it. They were down 4-2. I think it was 4-2. Either way, stolen. And it's always tough to get back up for the next one after you let somebody steal from you like that. Switching sides. Yeah, hefty payout at the end of this one. $1,500 for first, $1,000 for second. All thanks to Nexa Mortgage. Nexa Mortgage is a mortgage broker lending to consumers looking to own a home or refinance their existing home. Visit nexamortgage.com for more information. Yeah, Canada let one slip away there. Won't bother either Taha or Schneider, I don't think. They're both grizzled veterans. Literally, these guys are military veterans. They're not going to be phased. ready to go. Schneider having a hard time getting anything through Tommy's 5-bar defense. And that's no surprise. Tommy, an excellent defender. Slowing down on Taha's defense. Yeah, Taha solid back there. Effortlessly defending Tommy York. Another good shot on goal from Taha, picked up by Schneider. Now show me some sling. Yeah, the formula that was working for Schneider before was long square pushes and slingshots. That slingshot. You stretch out a defense really far with a long square and that sling. And I didn't see Schneider look at a straight or a middle. He was just pounding the sling and the long. I think that's a fun formula to have here. Here's Mike Genshin. And there goes the ball. At this point, Schneider has to have the long square push. He's got to change the defense with that, and that's what he did right there. He's going to take a timeout. No, he thought about it. He's going to let it ride with Taha. They call him the mad scientist. Defense holds up. Oh. Mike asked if he jarred the ball from Schneider. Schneider said no. Always nice to ask, right? Gets behind Taha there. Timeout, Tommy York. You're watching the winners bracket final. This is game 2. Open doubles, of course. Yeah, Taha putting up some good defense there. Timeout. I know it's not Tommy and Mike's first time teaming up together. They teamed up at Michigan last year. And won open doubles. Maybe that was 2 years ago now. Yeah, 2 years ago. Rose to a stop again. Twice in a row. All right, 1 point game now. Still game 2. 1 apiece on the timeout situation. Picked up on the 3, Jeffrey Schneider. Just lands there for him. Chance to tie it. And now a chance to win game 2 for Tommy Orr once again. And switching sides here. As far as events left today, we have expert mixed at 5 p.m. Right now it's 4:43 local time. And a no conflict draw at 7 p.m. That's it. Tournament's cruising along, making good time. right, game 3 underway. Schneider through the lane. And there was I call that the Italian slingshot. Only because I saw McKellen Nasty do the reverse of it. So I started calling those the Italian slingshots. So that's what we call them up here. But it's such a crazy slingshot to even wrap your head around. If you can rewind and see what Schneider just did there. And Schneider and Taha have been in both of the first 2 games and have had chances to win those games even. Like, so they're playing good, and you can see how they have got here. Good push side there by Tommy, tap push side. The loser of this is going to have to go through Brandon Munoz and Robert Maras. Nice pass there by Mike, and nice holding on to that by Tommy. Match point, Tommy Orr and Mike Gentian. Oh, another nice dish from Mike Gentian. Just a little hot, came in heavy. Chance to close out the match, Tommy Orr. And block back into the goal. That'll do it. All right, I'm not sure what they're gonna have next, but there will be more foosball. All right, I'll be back with more in a little bit. All right, y'all, we got open singles, losers bracket final. Paul Smith on the right, Brandon Munoz on the left. This event brought to you by Good Nature E-Vapor. The last 4 years. We'll talk about them in between games if there's a chance. This is Paul Smith out of St. Louis, down the middle. Paul Smith came through Sam Dijon. And we saw the match between Tommy Yor and Munoz just a while back. So that's where these guys came from. 3-1 lead for Paul Smith. Game point, Paul Smith. Oh, nice little cut back push kick there. And that was game one. Good Nature E-Vapor's goal is to convert as many traditional tobacco users as possible to a healthier alternative. Please visit goodnatureevapor.com for more information. Thank you, Benji. Yeah, I don't know the history between these guys. I don't know if Paul Smith's ever beat Munoz. I'm sure in other events, but I don't know about singles. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, I usually see Paul Smith shooting from his 2-row. Not sure how long he's been doing 2 to 5. I'm sure he's got a good series, whatever he does. Three here in game 2. Paul Smith shooting well. Tied at 4 here now. Munoz hangs on. Paul Smith normally doesn't move too much for his defense, but he's moving right now. He knows he can't go at a slow speed to get Munoz. Dive to the pull and a big deep push from Brandon. Takes game 2. Spin. At Tommy, you're waiting for whoever makes it out of here. Just off the post, just short. Munoz heating up now. That was out there too. Three, game 3. Chance to close out game 3, Paul Smith. Munoz a great defender. Chance to tie it at 4. All tied up. Someone took a timeout, not sure who. This is game 3, even though Paul Smith's score marker isn't pulled. Oh, taken away by Munoz. And he steals game 3. I'll flip over to the push side there. Oh, Munoz, Houdini saved that from the goal. Timeout. Paul shooting very well. Munoz had that big block in the last game on 4-4. I mean, other than that, Paul Smith really shooting well here. Oh, nice. Wide open pull kick. Brandon even laughs at how wide open it was for him. All right, match point, Brandon Munoz. Game point, Paul Smith. Oh, he tried it again. It was close, too. It was close to being open. I was going to say I'd love to see Paul Smith shoot with his right hand, just because I know how good his two-rod is. Munoz walking, timeout. And left hook finishes it. We'll see Brandon Munoz and Tommy Yor in the open singles final here coming up shortly. All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. We have your open singles final. On the right, that's Brandon Munoz out of Costa Rica, the Foosmanian Devil. And on the left, that's Tommy Orr, currently living out of New York. This event brought to you by Good Nature E-Vapor, and I'm joined in the booth by Mike Stahl Jr. Welcome, Mike.
Yeah, thank you, Teddy. What a awesome state championships this is here in the Midwest in Appleton. It's good to be here, man. We've got Tommy Orr on the left and Brandon Munoz on the right. Who's got the king seat here, Teddy?
Tommy Orr.
Okay.
And Tommy Orr looked unstoppable.
Yeah, Tommy's looking really good right now.
I know the matchup goes back and forth between these two, but Tommy's looking tough.
Brandon definitely looking a little bit off right now.
And we had 50 people in this event. Yeah, this table, I don't know if everyone's like this table.
I like it.
It's the number one pit table, so
Yeah.
it's numbered, so it has to be the pit table. So I'm sure he's been using it for a few months now, right? The
Yeah.
tour kickoff and South Dakota.
Yeah, I think just 3 tournaments so far. And yeah, that's interesting because the skin is on it, and you can't really change that out.
Yeah, so they're gonna stick with the same pit table.
Yeah, so it must be good.
Well, I see people I've seen people complain about, but I'm not worried. And these guys, it probably doesn't make that much difference to them. I've talked to Munoz before about the differences in tables, and he doesn't worry about that very much.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a good mindset to have to not let things bother you. And whoa.
I do. I get irritated when tables aren't level.
Yeah, me too, though. I mean, that's important. That's a basic thing.
Doesn't bother Munoz. He's rugged. Doesn't bother Tony.
Right.
Probably doesn't bother Tommy, or I don't know.
I think it's good to try to control the controllables, and if you can't, you can't.
Right hand, right hook coming. He's saying it's off the table. I'm not sure. Was it? Oh, did it touch the markers on the other side, maybe?
I'm not even sure. I didn't even see it. Banked into the goal by Tommy Orr. So tell me a little bit about the local scene here in Wisconsin, Teddy.
Oh, we play every Saturday, usually the monster Swiss styles. Either bring your partner or draw your partner. And then Tuesdays this year we did league. It has been on Thursdays in the past, but
Nice.
just throughout the winter, every other week, they run a league program. I don't play in it, but it's huge. There's like 36 players in it this last year. And Appleton's a normal sized city. It's like 70,000 people here in Appleton, so it's not a huge city, but we pull as many players as the large cities in our state.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I mean, that's really sick. I personally, nice shot there by Brandon. Personally,
yeah, he's hanging tough too, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
He fought that one into the goal. Are they switching sides here? They were switching.
It looked weird, like there was some kind of hesitation from Tommy with his grip. So yeah, I kind of picked that up.
He's got a bandage on his hand too.
Tommy?
Yeah, but they were switching sides last time they played on this table.
Oh, I do see that on his right hand there.
Why don't you tell us about your local scene? What's up? What's going on around your way?
Yeah, man. So we play in Detroit. We play in Grand Rapids. We play in Kalamazoo. We also play in Lansing. There's just like a weekly at all of those locations. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty decent. I don't go to any of them anymore, really. I maybe go to Detroit every once in a while, but we mainly play at Mike Wierowski's house. He's got like 3 or 4 tornadoes that he'll set up, and we run like a big monthly there every month, and it's nice to go up. It's about 2 hours from my house, I'll drive up there, play, drive back home. But yeah, I mean, I really have to drive to play anyone decent. I have to drive 2 hours,
Okay.
which kind of sucks. But
yeah, I think that's probably pretty normal for foosball players around
Yeah.
the country. I
Yeah.
like that pass there by Munoz.
Me
that
too.
European pass.
yeah, I mean, personally, it'd be nice to maybe be in a more like closer to where there's more foosball, but yeah, it's all good. I go to a lot of tournaments, so it doesn't really affect me too much. Tell us about your local scene, guys. Comment in the chat how many players you have, where you playing, and what seems to be working for promoters out there. I'd like to see some comments.
Did you see Brandon down a pair here? He starts with a right hook.
Yeah.
The serve. I just never know what he's going to do. I've seen him defend both rods of the goalie with one hand before with Tommy's
Yeah.
snake shooting. Like in Michigan, remember? He
Mhm.
started doing that at your house.
Yeah. That is awesome. Speaking of my house, we are running the Great Lakes Classic and Champions Cup. First weekend in October at the Hilton.
Oh, my goodness.
Whew.
Slingshot alert.
Nasty near side sling by Brandon. I like how he hits those two. He kind of drags it from the bottom guy. It's pretty sick.
Go ahead. Keep talking.
But yeah, first weekend in October. It's going to be a really good event. Last year we did pretty well. Thanks to folks who have supported that tournament. We've used the profits now to purchase tables. We've also had some donations from some individuals that wanted to help us out, and we've effectively donated about, whoa, nice pickup by Brandon.
Wow.
We've donated about $70,000 in foosball table equipment and accessories since November to different schools. I've signed about 20 clubs. We just signed our first Wisconsin club this weekend.
Time out somebody here.
So it's been a lot of fun.
That's really cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Good Nature E-Vapor, a sponsor of our event here. Their goal is to convert as many traditional tobacco users as possible to a healthier alternative. You can incrementally bring yourself down nicotine levels and quit smoking.
Hey,
A
that's
place
good.
Like this. GoodNatureEVapor.com.
Thanks to our sponsors.
Yeah.
We have put together a lineup of payouts and local support that has been really key in the culture here in Wisconsin. And Brandon eating one in the back there.
We have a big beefy payout at the end. It's $1,000 for the winner of this year.
Heck yeah. It's pretty sick.
All right, game point, Tommy Orr. Oh. Thought that was going in.
The weave to wall pass. He tried to bank it off the wall.
One of my favorite things to see when Munoz is playing, when he goes full-blown whack-a-mole. And just every rod, he's kaboom, boom, boom. He's painting his masterpiece when he's doing that. I love to watch him. And he's beaten Tommy Orr playing that way once before, a long time ago. Do you remember that video?
I do, and it can get in your head, dude.
Yeah, he just goes after it on every handle. I love to watch it.
It can hurt.
It's my favorite thing to watch.
Yeah, for sure, man. These guys are deadly. You know how much time it takes to get good or pro or, playing foosball. Imagine the hours these guys have put in. It's just insane, and they deserve to get paid good. Like, these guys deserve to take home some money and not have to worry about stuff. So thank you, Good Nature E-Vapor. Wisconsin State Championships. What is it, the third tour stop on the World Foosball Tour?
Yeah, this year it was.
Nice. Nice push side by Tommy. It's one apiece. We got a ball game.
Yeah, the matchup, 3 out of 5, of course. Brandon would have to do that twice. 2, 3 out of 5s.
Yeah. It was funny. Brandon's just kind of chilling in no man's land on the 5.
Versus Tommy's tic-tac.
Yeah, and then he just kind of jumps on the wall or in the lane. It's like he wants Tommy to feel hesitant because both options are open. And then right when he goes to pass, he's jumping. It's interesting.
I feel like that'd be pretty much impossible to just hover in the middle and go to either the wall or the lane. I always get in trouble when I think like that.
Yeah, yeah.
It never works for me,
right.
bro.
But maybe it's something that might get in Tommy's head. Maybe he knows something. Maybe it causes some hesitation. It's certainly a little ballsy. Pull side here by Munoz.
Oh, slowed him down, moved him over, then got behind him and took his point.
Nice pull side there by Tommy. Nice. Middle tap push.
Yeah, I want you to know, if you think you're too short to play foosball, Brandon Munoz, he's got to be like 5'6", right? 5'8".
Yeah, he's probably around there.
Yeah, like this is who you study. If you're a short person and you want to get good at foosball, you study how he grips the handle and gets his power, because he's got power with everything he does.
He's got that low center of gravity, man.
Yeah, but he's like built like a tank too.
He is, yeah. I think he works out and stuff.
Almost went back in his own goal. That's always a terrifying thing if you hit it off the post and then it banks in on you. That's what you see in your nightmares.
Hey, thanks, fellas in the chat. Appreciate it.
Oh, nice little slider there, Munoz.
Yeah, this is a good match to watch, man. Got some front row seating. I think Tommy may have jarred his own pass right there. Or maybe he just didn't catch it. Picking the pull side well. Big drop here by Brandon.
Right hook.
Tommy kind of muscling it. I love that pass.
Tommy's 2 to 5 is really looking sharp.
That's the option I need.
The uphill?
Yeah,
Or
like
just to stretch it out that high.
the stretch, yeah, to stretch out the uphill for sure. Man, I love watching that push that pull because he hits it so long after he taps it.
Yeah, it's fast.
It's nice. Let's see how Brandon responds. And in and out it goes, and in the goal again.
That went down the middle?
I thought it was
right?
pull side.
Pull side?
Yeah.
Missed it. But he hit it hard enough to bounce in and out.
Yeah, it was weird. Kind of bouncing it out. Nice defense on the 5 by Brandon. See, it's just in no man's land a little bit. Like, he's just chilling lane and racing wall. And Tommy's wall is quick. Like, if you can race Tommy's wall, like...
Dude, watch his hips when he hits his wall pass. He twists his hips.
He does.
And, like, it's
You're right.
A full body wall pass.
It is, bro.
Yeah, so
he snaps his hips.
Now I have more stuff to practice. I have to start swinging my hips, apparently.
Yeah, man. You gotta... It's leverage, right?
Well, it's working. He's hitting that wall pass really hard. It seems like an even tic-tac, and then boom, he blasts off with a rocket of a wall pass.
Heck yeah. It's awesome. It is 4-4 here in a pivotal third game. We are watching the Open Singles Final.
This guy says Munoz is only 4'11". I'm just kidding.
I don't think he is. I agree. By the way, cycling, sir. Tommy's 2 to 5 is so clean. He probably has my favorite 2 to the 5.
He's doing a bounce real close to the wall, and then
Yeah.
he will, wait till a little farther away to do the down, but
He lets it drift and then hits the down.
But I like that he's bouncing it closer to the wall.
Me
It's
too.
like it's easier to manage, maybe.
I feel like, like, it's funny because when I do a tighter bounce, I end up having, like, more success as well. My uphill also comes from the wall, though. I don't wait like he does. Like, he lets it drift a little bit.
Yeah, almost to the line.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
Big block by Brandon.
Tap middle.
And
Big short.
Short side. Takes game 3. And this is what Brandon needs, obviously, to score points with his 2-row against Tommy York. It's been tough sledding, though, because the zone is so good.
The zone is good.
But he's found something with the sliders underneath on the short side.
Brandon is an opportunist, for sure. I think the best foosball players are. The more creative ones are.
It's just amazing how he's, planning to score from every rod.
Yeah.
You have to practice everything then. And trust that it won't let you down.
And Brandon's shooting from the 5 on the right hand too, and still up 2 to 1. Like he didn't every possession, but
A couple times, yeah.
that's some ballsy business. I don't know if Tommy has a blister on his thumb, but he definitely has some type of bandage or something on his right hand. Who did Tommy Yor play mixed with?
Marcella Kraus.
Who is that?
It's Paul Kraus's wife.
Nice.
Right here.
Does she play much?
No, they're just getting back into it after taking a long break. Try to get her dropped in points.
What is she ranked?
So she can compete. Well, I think she's ranked amateur and should be ranked rookie, but Paul wanted her to get dropped down to beginner.
Right.
So I don't know if you can do that, but I sent a message out to the points committee.
Yeah. You do a lot for your scene, dude. Like the people, you're really like a representative Teddy. It's pretty sick, dude.
Trying to. All right, this is game 4 here.
Nice little tip up to the 3 bar by Tommy. Nice D there by Munoz. Really hustling. I like how Tommy taps it. It's like a shimmy within like a 2-inch space on the big dot. Nice pickup there by Brandon.
The Foosmanian Devil. Are you too young to know who the Tasmanian
Oh,
Devil
dude,
is?
yeah, of course I know.
You know who the
is.
Tasmanian?
Looney Tunes,
okay.
bro.
All right, I didn't know.
Let's go. I watched Saturday morning cartoons, man. Like I get it. I'm a 90s kid.
All right. I bet you Tommy Yor doesn't know who the Tasmanian Devil is.
I bet you're probably right, but like I know like Betty Boop and like that's even before my time though. Brandon's 2 is sick. Nice grab by Tommy.
There's that big pull side.
That pull side's just ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, that's the knockout punch.
It really is, man.
That's all those balls fault right there.
Yeah.
Those slippery balls, right?
Yeah, you know, actually one thing I will say is this weekend they weren't as bad as I've heard from the TKO. So, like, there's been some good adjustments.
They were tumbled probably twice as much. They're good enough, but they're just not as good as they could be.
Yeah.
We just know Tornado's getting lazy on us. Everybody's mad.
Yeah, man, we need better from these guys.
If you cook a pizza and then you pull the pizza out and it's not all the way done, you can put it back in the oven. Why didn't they just put the balls back in the tumbler when they came out and they weren't finished?
It's that simple.
Yeah, to me it is, right?
It is. You know, I got the opportunity to go to Tornado and check out the factory, and, like, their tumbling machine is literally, like, in a separate building, and it's like this little, like, warehouse room, and there's just, like, foosball dust all over, like, everywhere, and it's actually pretty sick how they do it. Like, I guess whatever the equipment is they've been using it for a very long time. Like, it's old. But yet,
another statement I always say is you can put people on the moon, but you can't make a foosball that stays consistent. What are we doing?
right? Maybe SpaceX should make our foosball.
Musk. Obviously, now we got it figured out. We need Elon to make us a foosball.
We probably need Elon for that. It is 3-1 here in this fourth game. It looks like we're probably going to get a fifth. Nice save there by Tommy. So, what events are you going to this year, Teddy?
I don't even know yet. I have to split tournament time with the wife and kid now because I have to stay home with the dog.
Nice.
Someone's got to, so we're each staggering our tournaments now.
Right on, dude.
The wife and kid are going to Minnesota. I got to stay home for that one. I don't know what's next. I want to go to that World Series thing, I guess. Tommy takes game 4. Game 5 coming your way.
So fun announcement. Foosball Clubs USA now has a new website. It's in its beta mode, meaning it's still being tested, but soon there's going to be a club pro shop, and you'll be able to go have access to purchase Bonzini tables, Tornado tables, Leonhardt tables, and then we're working on getting the option to now sell Garlandos. And so all of the profits from those table sales will go towards putting foosball tables in schools for kids, and we sell them at the same fair price that other retailers will sell them for, and we'll be offering courses, free membership where you can sign up and learn how to shoot snake shots, pole shots. We'll have a video curriculum guide for all sorts of stuff, tutorials, swag. You can buy swag and shirts and stuff. We'll be doing it all.
Finally some money you'll feel good about spending.
Yeah. Tommy looked pretty fired up to score that 5th point in that 4th game. And there's another big turnover by Brandon.
At least it's early, so it might not make a difference.
Right. True. Nice shot up the middle.
Yeah, many people think when you're doing a slower tic-tac, you're going lane. And Tommy's usually looking at the wall when he's doing that slower tic-tac. He's just setting you up for the rope-a-dope.
Tommy loses the ball there. Timeout. Let's see. I've seen so many players call a third timeout. And I know Tommy, I don't know that I've ever seen Tommy do it. But let's see if he thinks he has 2 timeouts later in this game. He's actually really good at keeping track. Like as far as being like a game manager, like Tommy is one of the best. So I don't think he'll do it. But
Brandon said he did that to him twice.
really? Interesting. So let's see if it happens again. Beautiful down on the 5.
Down the middle? Yeah.
So how many players here this weekend, Teddy?
235 last I checked, but that was a long time ago. There's more by now.
Yeah, man. You're probably pushing 250.
That was yesterday, yeah. I bet you we are close to that.
That's sick, dude. Pretty awesome.
It hasn't been congested in here, though.
No, it's perfect, the space.
I feel like that Sheboygan Foosball room is probably taking a lot of pressure off the party here.
Yeah.
Because people are getting down over there.
The fun foosball zone. That's what they're calling it. I think that's great, man. You guys have a really well-rounded amount of foosball here in Wisconsin, and sharing the responsibility seems like it's such a critical piece in running a good tournament.
Otherwise, people get burned out if they have to do it all themselves.
Yeah, I agree. I think Brandon, from the chat here, Lewis, good call out. I think Brandon is valuing his possessions more this game.
Slice through. Brandon gets a chuckle.
Yep.
But it's still a gap between them.
Kind of banks it in off the wall.
Yeah, off the wall.
Big break here for Tommy. Nice brush up there by Brandon. He's going to get blocked. Big blocks here by Tommy. Tries to do that little stall pass.
I love it.
I like that one too, to the second man.
The European stick-up, we'll call it.
Yeah, it should be. It's a European stick-up. That's so true. That's funny. Same pass twice in a row. Similar result. Man, both these guys so fast.
Right about that. That's why we're glued to this screen here.
Let's get some opinions from the chat. Who do you guys think is going to take this home? Well, Tommy just got that, so
Championship point, Tommy.
yeah, it's a big one here. He knows it too.
There is win by 2 if Brandon could force it to 4. If he could get to 4 points, we'll have win by 2. See, he does a slow tic-tac and then pounds you on the wall. He's doing the opposite of what you think he's going to do.
That was interesting. Taps to the pull side. Big pull shot here. He can push it to overtime with 1 more point.
Timeout. It drives me nuts when people let the rod spin like that.
Yeah.
It's distracting. Could it be a distraction if you just let it spin and then did something stupid? You could just call that a distraction, couldn't you?
Honestly, yeah, I think so. Ted Garneau from Michigan says Tommy Yours taking this. You guys think Brandon's got the block? Let's see what the chat says. Lewis says he thinks Tommy as well, due to his discipline. And Tom is rooting for Brandon. Let's see if he gets a block or if Tommy takes home the championship. Kind of spun it back.
Chance at overtime now.
Big time. This could be big. This could be a big momentum shift if Brandon gets this.
Another chance.
Yep,
Munoz
up the middle.
waits out of middle. Overtime. Win by 2 with a ceiling of 8.
Mentally, that's got to be frustrating. You're right there with a championship point.
Back down.
Tommy is strong, though.
He hasn't
mentally
used that pass at all during this match, I don't think, yet.
I think you're right, actually, Ted. I don't remember him doing that either.
Yeah, he's just been pounding walls, pounding lanes. Munoz goes up a point.
We might be in for a second set.
That would be a treat.
It would be.
I like treats.
Yeah, man. Big shot here by Tommy to extend it.
Evened up at 5. Yeah, I just can't stop thinking about unlimited overtime now. Yeah, that was so cool. I like it.
Whoa, that pull side was
Yeah,
insane.
We're talking all about Tommy Yours pull side. Munoz is doing the same thing, folks. He's got the same good pull side.
Big block there by Brandon.
Yeah, he posted up on the near side and then goes on
The
the short
same
side
shot.
again.
Is that it?
Is that it? That's the set. That is the set.
Tommy looking really frustrated.
All right. We're in for a treat, folks. Thanks to Good Nature E-Vapor. They've given us a whole bunch of money to give away, and we had these great players. We got a second set coming your way.
Yeah, buddy.
You gonna sit with me, or you gotta go?
I'm gonna run and be right back.
Okay, go ahead.
Let them start up for a quick set. They'll probably take a second anyhow.
All right, we're gonna take a little break, and then just be back in a couple minutes here. Welcome back, folks. Joined in the booth with Clay Toomey. You know where we're at. This is the middle of the open singles final. Set number 2, game number 1.
Sounds like I missed a lot of action there in that first set.
All right, Tommy draws first blood. This event brought to you by Good Nature E-Vapor. Insane pull side there.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
what a save. Now those plays are just so big. Just getting your left hand back there just in time to keep it out of the goal. And even if you don't get a hold of it, literally anything is better than giving up a goal, no matter where the ball lands.
short little push side there by Tommy. Tommy up 3-0 here.
Pretty fast.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
Game of runs. And Tommy's got his guys moved over a little bit further for his zone. Do you see that?
Yeah, that spray to the split, it's pretty big.
That's pretty big, but
Yeah.
at least he's not going to have to cover as much ground on the short side altogether.
So is that an adjustment from that first set?
I would say so.
A lot of second chances here.
Was that front pin or was that
Yeah.
a snake shot?
No, just a regular, good old-fashioned
Oh, look at
standard
this.
front pin.
Did you see that?
It's that shot.
He sent it back from his 5 to his 2.
Oh,
and
if
then
that's what he
drilled
sees.
the
Yeah.
push. He's been training with Ryan Moore too much.
Yeah. Well, when you see a hole that big, because that zone from the push side
That was
is
that's so fun, dude. I gotta go try that as soon as this is over.
Yeah.
I gotta go practice that. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe he did that in an open singles final.
yeah.
Tommy York takes game 1, but Brandon gets the coolest shot in game 1.
Yeah. You just see him just a little off camera now there. You can see him on camera. He had a pretty good grin going. He's feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah.
And if that's how juicy that shot looks for him that he's passing back, that is potentially bad news for Tommy. But still won the game.
He has a great read on that out and back down the middle. It's second to only Tony's, I'd say.
Yeah.
Or maybe even equal, you don't know. Maybe.
Well, you have to respect that push, and when he taps out there to that push side, or even if he goes pull side, you have to respect it because, I mean, he has that shot, and so you jump out there to defend it. That middle's going to be open.
He reads it so well, it's unbelievable. And hammers a deep push shot there. He's got Tommy on the ropes in this game.
Yeah.
Timeout, Tommy York. So they're just going to trade butt kickings.
Yep.
And I like that.
Yep, it's good viewing.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's $1,000 for first place, $500 for second here. Special thank you to Good Nature E-Vapor.
Very nice. And when folks sponsor the events here, all that money goes to first place, right? Is that how that works?
I don't think it's exactly right, but you'd have to ask Brett.
Gotcha.
Brett does that part of it.
I know for first place to be double what second place is pretty impressive, no matter the amount. I dig it. I think you guys.
Some events are $1,000 for first and $250 for second.
Wow. You guys do a better job than probably anybody when it comes to getting the local sponsorships with the tournament. So it really makes a big difference. I mean, you increase your prize pool by what, 50, 60% probably, something like that. You start around 12 and you end up at 18 or something. It's very impressive.
You'd have to ask Brett after that big right hook by Brandon.
Yeah.
But you have to ask Brett about that. He knows all that stuff. But what I can tell you is all of our foosball players are all these sponsors. It's all of us.
Yeah.
Helping us. Yeah, so it's foosball players taking care of foosball players around the world. And that one got back in Tommy's goal.
See the fist pump there by Brandon. Celebrate that slop, he says.
I love the fist pump.
Yeah.
Anytime. The greatest celebration in foosball, the fist pump.
Nice steep brush to the wall from the 2-bar.
Not much movement shown by Munoz.
It's off the wingman, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Misexecuted and still made its way in.
Chance to close out game 2.
Shot.
Do it for game 2 there.
Oops. A little pit stop action here. Brandon not pleased with his 3-bar wrap, so he's going just a little off screen there to get another wrap. Looks like he's going to bring his 2-bar wrap up. Oh, this is quite a time to realize you don't like your wrap. Okay. Second set, game 3.
Maybe
final.
Got sweaty.
Yeah. You see the wrap there that Tommy has on his wrist. Brandon just goes unwrapped on his wrist. I can't play without. I can't shoot a wrist snake shot without a wrap on my wrist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I don't really sweat that much, but it just gets raw after a while.
Yeah, but eventually you
Get a callus.
develop calluses
Yeah.
and make it real strong. And eventually I think with the calluses you're better off. But you can't argue with Tommy Yours production.
Sure.
So, I mean, I see a lot of good players use that.
Yeah, Mares, of course.
Jacob was wearing it, but then maybe this tournament he wasn't, or last tournament he wasn't.
Yeah, I talked to him about it in Portland last week, actually, and I asked him why. Because he had a moment where his wrist had kind of tore open a little bit, and it was sore. And I asked him why he wasn't using a wrap, and he said when he got bumped up to Master, he's not playing as many events. He just play the open events only, so he didn't really need it.
Oh, cool. And there's that little slider from Munoz that he exposed in the first set.
It's a good shot.
Helped him get that first set victory. went right back to it again. And then where did that go?
That was
a
more
tuck.
Yeah. Brought it right to that small goalie box and just kind of drilled it down the table there. It's a nice shot. Wow, dude. Brandon didn't move for a solid 2 seconds there, which is an eternity in foosball, man. Wow. That takes a lot of nerve.
Oh, that was a
Another
sneaky
one.
little slinger, a little baby slinger.
So all 3 of his goals in this third game are from his 2-bar.
I'm not surprised one bit. I've seen his 2-bar do the most incredible things, you know.
Yeah, he's amazing. What a grab. Ooh, that one got a little chippy. He still got around that far guy.
Yeah. But, yeah,
It's wide open.
It took a hard turn after
Yeah,
that.
it did. It's a very interesting defense. Oh, that was wide open, and he just missed it. He had the entire goal and just hit the wall from the big dot off that back pin.
All right, game 2 goes to Munoz.
That was 3. It's 2 games to 1.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, just like that.
Where am I?
I know the answer to that question. You're at the Mad Apple Billiard. No, Mad Apple Burger. Maybe I don't know the answer. The Mad Apple. I was going to try to be slick with it. The Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company.
That's it?
All right. And I did have the Mad Apple Burger this weekend, by the way. I tried it out thanks to you.
Is it the nut job? Did
It
you try
is.
the one with peanut butter on it?
No, I tried like the one that it's actually called the Mad Apple.
Oh, the Mad Apple.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it has the freshest tomato I've ever had on a burger, and lettuce and onion strings. So like fried onion
yeah, I
strings
had those yesterday too. Those are good.
on a delicious bun with I passed on the barbecue sauce, but it does come with barbecue sauce, and it was, I mean, excellent. It was incredible. A burger that good should not be $12, but it is. And the fries are delicious to go with it
Good.
as well. And that was actually, I mean, everything was perfect. The server that's the best server we've had on this trip. You know, my son and I came up Thursday, so we've been on the road for 5-ish days by now, and even the service was just absolutely amazing.
Glad to hear, Clay.
Yes, sir.
All right, game 4, you say?
Game 4. 2 games in favor of Brandon Munoz versus 1 game by Tommy Orr. That's a nice pass right there. I think Tommy's looking a lot of wall. His wall pass is just undeniable. And Brandon really over-defending, giving him pretty much anything else, and Tommy just does that 2 to the 2. It's the perfect option there. Tommy all over Brandon's 5-bar.
Oh, wow.
Nice play.
I didn't know he could do that so fast.
Yeah. Not every day you see a right-handed 5-bar front pin pull kick out of Tommy Orr.
He doesn't do a lot of that.
Yeah. It's that wall pass from Tommy. And that last pass kind of opened up that option because you have to look for that. This is the same zone that Tommy's been using.
It looks like a little bit less of what he was showing with that short side before.
Goodness. Spraying that one a little wide of the goal. Oh, nice play.
Oh, he just brushes it in.
Yeah.
2-2 here in game 5. Timeout. Somebody.
That's going to be Tommy, I believe. Yeah, Brandon caught Tommy with his 2 defensive rods just a little out of sorts there and landing right on that second 5-bar guy, Brandon Munoz. And it's a pretty easy brush in from that point. If you just get it past that 5-bar, it's a free go. You don't even have to have speed on it. It's just going in. Good read, good pickup. Brandon he's trying to show him this wall. He's trying to make it look like the wall's there, and then he wants to be there when Tommy goes.
Oh, wow, what a defensive set that was.
Goodness gracious.
Holy cow.
Another one? Yes,
Oh
why not?
My God.
Yeah.
Championship point, Brandon
my
Munoz.
goodness. Man, what is this? And that's frustrating when you're on the other side of the table, and just everything, no matter pick a rod, it's coming your way. And Brandon playing very aggressively, and that's
the whack-a-mole.
Yeah, and they're on goal. It's not just random. A lot of people call that hacking. I don't call it hacking. I call it just very good at picking up the ball and putting it on goal. You put it on goal, good things happen. And this is a championship point, yeah?
Yes, sir.
I think if you're cheering for Brandon here, you don't even want to see him pass from the 5. Just shoot it again. That's what he's doing too.
Brandon hustling everywhere.
Yeah. I think he's just going to have to win this from the 5 or the 2. He's not passing well. I made that happen. I'll take credit for that.
Timeout.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Smart. Read the defense. If you know you're going to call a timeout, still read the defense. Get a good 10 seconds out of it. Tommy's out of timeouts. Brandon still has one.
Holy cow. All right, Brandon Munoz, your 2025 Wisconsin State Open Singles Champion. Runner-up, Tommy Orr. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Clay. We'll be back with more in a little bit.
All right.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the losers bracket. The winner of the losers bracket here. And I'm joined in the booth with Erica.
Hi, everyone.
Tell everyone where you're from, Erica.
I'm from Quebec City in Canada, and that's why I'm in the booth right now, because I'm rooting for my country. I've been having a really great tournament here so far. I'm really looking forward of coming back in Wisconsin and to do more of like foosball tournaments around the U.S. I'm really happy to see my Canadians here, Ta and Jeff,
Yeah.
in the loser brackets final.
Unbelievable, right?
No,
They
really
went
believable.
They went on a run.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch, no doubt.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of their match. I've been playing so much this weekend.
Well, now you get a good opportunity to watch one.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to have Ahmed Taha at goal on the left and Jeffrey Schneider up front. On the right is Brandon Munoz up front and Rob Mares in the goal. Jeffrey Schneider and Ahmed Taha won expert doubles here last year. And this year they played for the King Seat in open doubles.
Oh, slops in. That's how they get the first point.
Sloppy Joes. And when it's working, there's no series more fun to watch than Jeffrey Schneider. Goes down the middle there. And he'll go slingshot next.
We have a WhatsApp group conversation, and Jake Barnett was saying that anytime, how did he say that? Drink every time Jeff goes long and you'll need an ambulance by game 3. And then someone also said something about his slingshots. It's kind of bold to hit slingshots in open doubles. I love it.
Yeah, it is. And he's got the craziest ones. Like slingshots you've never even seen before.
Right.
Like coming from the third man. All right, here's Schneider. And there was the craziest of all crazy slingshots. That one, 2-5 pass there from Mares to Munoz. Tommy Yore and Mike Gentian await the winner here.
Oof.
So do you mainly play on Tornado in Canada?
In Quebec, we are Bunzini players. Only French province in Canada, so we play the French table, but elsewhere in the country we play Tornado. I've only been playing Tornado for a couple of months, actually, not even a year. And I started playing maybe 3 years ago on Bunzini. And in Quebec, we've been having a couple of Leonhardt tournaments. We had our second one in last January, and next weekend we'll be having the first North American multi-table tournament, which is really exciting. We'll have 12 Tornadoes, 12 Leonhardt, and 12 Bunzini tables at this event. We'll do a Swiss format, just like at the World Cup, 5 days. It's going to be really interesting, and a good practice too. Wow, it goes fast.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Mars.
Team Canada had him had him down 3-1 a second ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, so a multi-table tournament coming up for you. Very cool.
Yeah, I'll be driving to Quebec on Tuesday to get there.
All right, well, good luck in that.
Thank you.
All right, here's Schneider. Patiently waiting, timeout.
Nice. Good call.
This event brought to you by Nexa Mortgage, and I'll tell you all about them in between games here. Out and back down the middle, ties it up.
We are 4-4 on that first game.
Yeah, and Canada has a chance here. Off a man and in.
Wow.
Wow, that's what Canada had to do.
Yeah.
Got to get that first game and put some pressure on them.
Great shot from Ta.
All right, Nexa Mortgage is a mortgage broker lending to consumers looking to own a home or refinance their existing home. Visit nexamortgage.com for more information.
You're doing a good job on that.
Thank you. And because of them, we have a fat payout in open doubles. It's $1,500 for first place.
Wow.
$1,000 for second.
Wow. Definitely pays back the trip. Ooh, both corners. Nice pass.
Wow. I saw Schneider going back and forth with his 3-bar.
Yeah.
Squares the long there. In one match, I saw Schneider just pounding long square and pounding short sling and just tearing it up.
I know.
That's the formula he needs to stick to here.
Quick shooting. Right in the middle.
Yeah. I don't know if that's where he wanted it to go, but that's where it went.
Let's go. Nice shot.
Another long square.
Oh, I felt like it hits like some of the players of Mars. Good block from Ta.
Yeah, he's a solid defender, that guy.
He is. Oof. Finds Schneider's 3-bar. Right in the middle.
Great shot for that defense.
Good defense on the Jeff 5-bar. Oof. Wow.
Good shot on goal.
Yeah. I love Taz' patience. Nice pass. Right in the middle. You gotta be there.
Yeah, but he's gonna shoot corners if you just. Timeout.
Yeah. I think I would have placed the ball further from my goal before calling the timeout. But yeah, why not? Have you ever watched some of our stream back in Quebec?
Oh, I'm sure I have.
We have a great platform. The guys have put so much effort on it. It's amazing. It has a lot of personality. We have like a stream deck with some animated GIFs and memes to play when someone scores. And for us in Quebec, when like a sloppy ball, we call it a merguez, like the sausage.
Okay.
Because of that, there's this video online of some guys playing foosball on the barbecue with merguez sausages.
Merguez?
Yeah.
That's what you say for slop?
Merguez, yeah.
That's how you say slop. Alright, that's funny. Yeah, all this streaming setup is for pool tables here. We had to refit it for foosball.
Right, I saw some, like, online when I was looking for the stream, I saw there was a lot of pool. Oof, nice save.
Yeah, Taha's keeping a lot of stuff out back there.
Yeah. Is it the first time Brendan and Mars are playing together in open doubles?
No, they have teamed up before. At least a couple of times.
You can hear it in advance in the headphones, the shots.
Yeah, the reason I wish we could have a table mic so you could hear it better, but the reason is the music will get us shut down. It'll shut down our stream.
Eeh. Oh, nice shot.
Timeout, Rob Morris.
Yeah, the stream is with the guy with the mustache, Justin.
game point for the team on the right.
Nice pass.
You always have to be ready for that
Yeah.
versus Rob Mares.
Oof. Another attempt to pass it to Brandon. Oh,
Taha
nice
with
shot.
a giant pull kick ties it up. And if they could go up 2-0 on the #1 seed.
That's such a good match. 4-4 in both games. Good
Misfire.
luck. Tad did not react. He stayed parked there. Yeah. I think that's the thing with Brandon. If you start moving, he knows you will react, and he just picks on it.
That's their second timeout on the right-hand side of the table.
Is loser's side 2 out of 3 even on the final losers bracket?
No, it's once you get to the money, then it's 3 out of 5 again. So 5th, 6th, it gets to
All right.
3 out of 5.
Good steal from Jeff.
Yeah, and this could send them up 2 games to 0.
Yeah.
This is a huge point.
He should have closed with a slingshot.
It's risky though. Is the risky? Or
It
is
is.
the sling as accurate as his push?
I wonder if Mars is like he's good to block slingshots.
I think it'll work. It's just harder to pull off.
Yeah. But Jeff is good to set up like his pull and like his push and then kind of hide. Like he sets up his slingshot the same way he does for his push. So
We'll see what he's got in store for this opportunity.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh, they're gonna talk about it. Tell them to look on their screen.
Look on there. Look.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
Because I can't back anything up here. They just go to YouTube and rewind, and they can see it.
Yeah, it's great that you can actually do that in
Yeah.
live. It's useful.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think at home?
What?
What do you guys think at home? Was that a jar?
Oh, someone in the comments says that he thinks that was definitely a jar.
Okay. Bless you.
Thank you. I've been trying to not like shout that sneeze into the microphone. From what side it would be a jar? Who called it? Robert?
Schneider thought
Oh,
it was
okay.
a jar.
Is the setup always there for the pool tournaments, or do you bring that here?
Nah, this is their stuff.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's cool.
This guy says no jar. They were both going for the ball. Jar 100%.
You want a ref?
I don't want to make the call. Have a ref. What are you guys doing? Get out of here.
Nominated you to make the call.
Stop it. I don't want this job. Really?
So this is, you can rewind it. It's looking at this guy when they're about the 5-bar jar. Is it muted?
All right, one more time.
You can watch it as many times as you want, brother.
We can slow it down. Can we?
Mm-hmm.
One more time. Okay, I gotta look right here. I think so.
You think it's a jar?
I think so. But maybe they should ask like a real official. You know, I'm the lowest level of official known to
You want to
man.
not make the call? You want me to get somebody else to look at it?
I guess.
Or TD or somebody?
The TD won't know.
Are there another master in the room?
I don't know about Master, but if Stahl's available somewhere, maybe he could. Oh, he's just there.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Teddy, thanks for the hospitality, my brother. Peace. See you in Vegas.
Michael.
Man, I don't want to be responsible for that call, you guys.
You're just asking for your help. Right on. We're looking at the replay right here.
Oh, we have First Coast Foosball saying that when the ball was on the black tree, it got jarred by yellow 5.
That's what I personally thought.
It's going to be after the push shot. So after this shot.
I'm the lowest level of official known to man, so I don't want to make the call. I'm not. So it happens so fast. It's so hard to see.
So, who do we think jarred?
Munoz.
thinks
Brandon
the yellow jar
on his
down
5.
On the 5.
On the 3, right there.
Bro. Can we slow-mo this?
I think so.
I didn't mute it so you guys could hear all
We
the
can slow-mo
juice.
That might be okay. It does look like a scramble and a heavy on the wall.
I thought so.
Man, I thought I
On
was
the
off
5.
this weekend.
On the 5, it looks like. On Brandon's 5, it looks like he may have hit the ball.
I think so.
This is gonna help.
And yeah, like, I don't think
Hold on, wait.
it was intentional to jar, but they were fighting for that ball.
Yeah, but when it was on Schneider's 3,
Yeah,
that's all it would have taken.
yeah. Flip a coin.
No, you don't want to flip a coin. We have evidence. We just have to review
The
it.
bumper's not even on the wall when it touches the man, though. On the ball touches
It looks like he pinches it towards the wall, and the backspin on the ball comes off the man though.
That's what it looked like to me in real time.
So I don't know if it is a jar.
It's up
He
to
definitely
you
hit
guys.
the wall, though.
So you can't call
That
it a jar because
I don't think it's a jar because the ball had backspin. It wasn't like he could have. Can he grab that? Like, do you think that affects the?
you could compromise and put it on their 5.
That's up to them.
I
though.
think that's
No, that's a call that the
That's a-
ref can make. Where it's
that's a good recommendation play.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a certified trainee ref, and I'm certainly not going to be speaking up to tell them what to do.
Do you want me to tell
Yeah,
them?
yeah.
You want me to tell them that's where it is?
That's
Okay.
what
I'll
we
make the
think.
call on
Tell
your-
them that's
on your
what we
behalf.
that's what we think. Yeah.
All right.
all on Schneider's 5 here. All tied up at 4.
Events like that certainly affects the momentum of a game. It's second set.
This is the losers bracket final.
Let's go.
The ball doesn't lie, I guess, right?
I think it hit, like, from what I saw, like,
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That's how the truth is found out. Does it go in? Then it was true.
so Team Canada is now 2-0 against Team USA.
That's the biggest takeaway here. Yes, Canada's up huge. Like,
So Mars and Brennan have
we're going to become one of their states now after this.
a province, yes.
Province.
Oh, we heard it, yeah.
Oh, you're going to feel the wrath now. They're down 2-0. The number 1 seed is coming. You can just throw this game down the crapper. You just let them have it. Don't even defend anything, right? Let them get it all out of their system. Let them hit the ball as hard as they can and hope for brighter days in the next game.
Nice pass.
Yeah, Schneider's killing it on the 5 right now.
I would take a little bit more time on the 3. Like, just alternate sometimes on the quick shooting and sometimes get a slower pace.
Can he reach it? Nope. Ahmed Taha with that big pull kick in game 2 allowed game 2 to finish the way it did. They needed that pull kick.
Ooh, almost
That
good
big- that big
stuffed.
cut back pull kick. That was a huge point by Taha.
Ooh, nice shot. Oh no, it hit like the turnman of Mars. Good block.
Yeah, that's a tough one to block there. It's tough not to follow that hitch that he throws. Oh, and then he thought about what happens next too.
Yeah, it was almost there.
Number 1 seed up 3-0,
wow.
just like we'd expect after dropping 2 games. Two to 5 on the other end.
Wow. Oh wow. Oh, I can sense a slingshot here.
I like him coming back.
Oh, I knew you would.
I like him coming back with something different, though. I think that's smart.
Inside push.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted to go there. Either way,
What's up? Another jar?
I'm not sure.
Good fight from Jeff. It's true. They should have gotten a ref after the first.
Yeah. Did someone say that? Yeah. I thought the same thing.
Oh, nice. All right, it was 4-0, now 4-2. Oh, Brandon drops the ball on his tree.
All right, lands on the 3 of Jeffrey Schneider. And now 1 more point, and it's just a 1-point game.
Nice shot.
This is going to put some pressure on these guys. Timeout, Rob Mares.
Is it their first? I think so.
I think so, too.
Yeah, anyway, that like jar issue took a while. Oh, let's go.
Do you have any events left, Erica?
Yeah, I'm an expert mix playing
okay.
with Cameron Mason.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, we won our first 2 match against Balkas and Amaya, and then against Kruger and Teal.
Oh, those are 2 pretty big teams.
Yeah, and we'll be playing the winner of Binder Lueras or Jaconet Lazaridou.
Okay. Oh, good. All right, chance to close out game 3. Brandon Munoz goes down the middle. Other event sponsors this weekend include Holmes Automotive Recycling and Ladecrete. They sponsor our pit area.
Oh.
So thank you, sponsors.
Yeah, I thought the same. Jordan thought with his own sling. Quite impressive.
Yeah, that was a cool shot. Yeah, he doesn't look like he could do all this cool stuff, but he's really good.
Yeah, Taz been touring so much this year. And now he'll be part of Team Canada for the World Cup in Spain, so we can only expect to see him at every single tournament coming. Oof.
Taken away here by Munoz.
Yeah, good steal. What was that?
Down the middle, not much of a hole though.
Slightly cut back.
Snyder deadly with his tic-tac wall pass. That thing just disappears.
Nice shot. Push side.
Yeah, that was out there too.
Yeah.
Do you watch the screen on the right ever? This
I
little
do,
one
yeah.
here? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it took me a moment to get the reflex of.
Yeah, you have to train your vision to go
Yeah.
over there right away if you miss something.
Nice try. That was a good pass down the lane. Oh,
Munoz in the back now.
yeah. He can have some very good shots on this defense.
Taken away
Oh.
by Schneider.
It looked like. Ooh, I thought he was going to try slingshot.
Right down the middle.
Brandon's signature, the middle, for this game. He's been hitting it a lot.
There's another nice wall pass. How far is Quebec from Detroit? Do you know off the top of your head?
Montreal from Detroit, I would say it's like a 10-hour drive, maybe.
Oh, that's a long way. And that's where you're having your multi-table tournament?
It's going to be in Three Rivers, which is right in between Montreal, Trois-Rivières, right in between Montreal and Quebec City.
Okay.
Are you considering in going?
Oh, I won't make it in time. I can't get my passport in time. I just got all
Oh.
the information together now.
All right. Come on, Jeff.
Oh, the sling. Thank you,
Yeah.
Schneider.
Kind of slow, but he made it. Nice. Wow. Good luck. Nice shot.
If Canada wants to win this, they should do it this game because you don't want to try and do it in Game 5.
Good steal
Timeout, Schneider.
and good call. You can see Brandon shaking his head.
Schneider getting some talcum powder.
Can we see the crowd in the pit?
Yeah.
are having more people now.
Texas State has double the attendance we have at Wisconsin. The year I went there, the last year I went there, it was like the largest turnout they ever had. It was like 600 people there.
Wow. How many did we reach this weekend?
240-ish.
Wow.
I haven't even found out. It was 235 yesterday.
Good steal.
Munoz showing the matrix back there. And
Oh, wow.
Schneider hits him with the big one.
Inside pool.
That's the big one right there.
Magnificent.
It looks like you're taking off for your push shot, but then,
Yeah.
then you got behind him with a nasty sling.
See?
Uh,
He's done it a couple of times against me, and so good.
all right, Taha, you're needed now.
He was, poof. There wasn't a lot of space there.
Munoz in the back again. How did that get through?
Good fight. Oh my god. We're having a goalie war.
All right, it's looking like Game 5's coming up. Mares takes him to Game 5. America.
Is that Chad?
That's Chad. You know Chad?
No, but
You've heard of him, obviously.
yeah.
Okay.
I saw, like, I heard him during Brandon and Tommy's final, and then I was like, who's that guy? And I've been told, like, oh, that's Chad.
He's saying
What's his
Amer-
nickname? Murder Face?
He's got some nicknames that are not suitable for airways.
All right, sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's see if I can think of any tame ones. Fathead is one of them.
Can we have the table
Oh, yeah,
back?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, space now. All right, here we go. Back at it.
Good
Schneider
pass.
through the lane. Munoz at goal. Game 5.
Nice
Underway.
shot.
Canada draws first blood.
Nice.
Back to Munoz.
Good block. Huh? You have the kid, like, in the pit holding a ball. I thought it was the ball that just flew off.
All right, picked up by Schneider. Chance to take a 2-0 lead in Game 5.
Oh,
Off a man and in.
Schneider 5 is good. Like, defense and passing.
Must have been a reset there. A reset on the clock, that is.
Woohoo! That has
Block
been
back.
stuffed.
Block back into the goal, huh?
Mm.
It's hard to see it happen so fast.
Good catch.
Munoz defending. Reset. Blocked up.
Massive block.
Blocked up off the table there. Two to five pass. Mars wasn't ready, and then that little slider, that little brush down. Schneider could go up 3-1. Munoz in front of everything.
Oh. Right in the middle.
Down the middle, yep. 2-2 here in game 5. This is your losers bracket final of open doubles.
Oh, wow. What a block. And steal from Mars.
Mara shot last time he was up here. Blocked this time.
Oof. Good steal.
Oh,
Nice
hard.
pass.
That hard wall pass.
Oh,
Down the middle. Ties it
Yeah.
at 3.
we have a good match.
There is overtime here with the ceiling of 8.
Ooh.
Intercepted by Schneider.
Do you think he'll call a timeout?
I don't think so.
Maybe now.
Great shot. Great defense by Taha. He held up for 10 seconds until that last little bit. Match point, the team on the right.
Oh.
for the match.
Of course.
All right. A great run by the
Oh.
Canadian team.
Yeah,
It's very fun to watch. Thank you for joining me, Erica.
you're welcome. It was really fun. Thank you for having me.
All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit.
I'm still so proud of my Canadian friends.
They were
They-
solid.
They were really solid, indeed.
All right, we'll be back with more shortly. Welcome back. We have the open doubles final for you here. And I'm joined in the booth by Clay Toomey. Welcome, Clay.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have Brandon Munoz and Rob Mares on the left, Tommy Yore and Mike Genshin on the right. The winner's side represented by Tommy Yore and Mike Genshin. Sponsors for the match, Nexa Mortgage. Thank you to them. Yeah, most of the weekend's over with here.
It's the final stretch.
Rookie doubles, there are 3 matches left in. Expert mixed. Well, there's a whole bunch of expert mixed matches.
Okay. Y'all put on a great show here.
Thank you, Clay.
And anybody who's not been here before, I can tell you as a first-time attendee that there will be a second time for me. I've had nothing but a blast this weekend.
Great to hear.
Been here with my boy. 13-year-old kiddo came up with me from back in Dallas where we live, and he has had a blast as well. So
Glad to hear it, Clay.
you know,
It's a family-friendly place.
Yeah.
It's a good place.
I've heard it's one of the more family-friendly venues, tournaments, and that's music to my ears, especially if it's one where I'm mostly hanging out, not working too much. It's a big deal. So
Appleton on its own is always on those lists of top 10 cities to raise a family.
oh yeah, see why.
It's a good place. Good people come from here.
Yep.
All right, we're ready to go. Down the middle goes Brandon. Patient to start this one.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to start off with a vengeance.
It's hard coming out of one of those matches like that where it goes down to the wire, 5 games, playing a very unorthodox opponent, and that was not an easy win. That was a hard-fought W, and then you go from that to a completely different style of play. Not easy.
Not at all. We wouldn't like this game if it was easy.
Right.
Yeah, I think we were done by midnight last year with all of our events, like the Last Chance DYP and
Yeah.
all that. Usually we get done pretty early.
Oh. Can't be giving up free shots to this guy. Mike trying to clear it there. A little fancy clear that doesn't quite work, and Brandon gets 2 shots out of it. One of them goes in. Got to clear that ball. Mike have a bank series? Yeah, he does.
He does now.
Check that out. I don't know if I've seen that from him. Obviously, he wouldn't set it up if he couldn't do it, so I should have known the answer before I asked the question. But
Down the middle again. 3 middles by Munoz, right?
yeah.
What happened there?
Just a brutal wall pass.
Was that the smooth wall pass done hard?
Yeah. kind of gave it a little hard fake and then just smoothly along the wall there. Oh, tuck that one back.
All
Push
right.
kick. Yeah.
There was a fake push shot
Mm-hmm.
to a push kick. Yeah, that was cool.
Terry Rue does something very similar to that. Very nice. It just goes right down the gut. And it's a nice one when he hits it. I see the great Ron Olson has made it home safe.
Is he home?
I guess we're gonna start. I'll start calling him John Quest from here on out.
Is that his name?
That's what he has it in the.
Oh, that's Ron.
on the, yeah. So
Hey, Ron.
Yeah. Good you got home safe.
Glad you made it back. It's sloppy here. It's messy. It's really cold now too. But there's like 3 inches of slop out there.
Yeah, and you're talking about the weather, not that last game.
Right. That last girl that was in the booth with me, she had a new word for slop.
Oh yeah,
A Canadian word for sausage.
sausage.
I won't remember it. I have to look back at it later.
Oh, so sausage wasn't the.
It was a type of Canadian sausage.
Oh, okay.
And then they use that term for slop. That's what they call slop.
One thing I know about the internet, you could pretend to know the word and just say it, and somebody will correct you in the chat. That's how that works. If you ask, they might not answer you.
Okay.
But if you just, like for example, if I say, "Oh yeah, they call that the turnbuckle links," no, it's not. My uncle invented it. It's called whatever. So we'll wait patiently for that to pan out. Mike and Tommy over there, I would assume, are talking some kind of zoning strategy. Can't imagine really what else there is. I guess Tommy could be asking if he sees any advice for the offensive 3-bar. I got a cameraman right next to him. It'd be nice if we could.
Taking a lot of time here, aren't they?
Yeah, it's 30 seconds is longer than most people realize, but yeah. But nobody's objecting, so I'd be whining. Time.
Chance to tie it up. Tommy York.
He baited him for that middle nicely. Doing this switch, and then he's there, see, when he goes to the middle.
Oh, yeah, there's Munoz in the back.
Yeah. It's a very creative defense. Blocked the first try, but Tommy got it back. Those rebounds are killer, man. Free shots.
All right, game point here, both teams.
They're switched on the right there, too.
Quick pop, pull side. Gets game 1. All right, thank you to Tony Waters from Green Bay with Nexa Mortgage. Nexa Mortgage is a mortgage broker lending to consumers looking to own a home or refinance their existing home. Visit nexamortgage.com for more information.
I'll do that right now. I got time.
And the payout for this event here is $1,500 for first
Ooh-wee.
and $1,000 for second.
Well, I can't say what I'll do if Tommy and Mike win because I don't have plans with them. But Brandon's buying me an ice cream if they win.
Oh, okay.
I'll slide over to the ice cream shop here in this sloppy weather.
Yeah, there's a Freddy's just right up the block.
Yep. The Baskin Robbins over
Or
there
there's
too.
a Baskin Robbins, yeah.
I heard there's a Cold Stone around here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I think on the east side of town.
And if it's still snowing, I might just walk outside, look up, and open my mouth real wide. Get the old natural ice cream.
Right.
Yeah, that's funny if you're from Texas, I guess. We don't get that stuff there. Get a banana split. See if he's got another bank in him.
There's no way Brandon's going to allow another one, is
Yeah,
he?
you see that fork right
He's
there.
not perfect with it. It is open.
Yeah.
The outside was still open a little bit.
I think what Brandon's going for there is because he doesn't, and this is a philosophy he has across all, whether he's in the back playing goalie or on the 5-bar or they're defending against a 2-bar, he likes to bait a thing and then defend it.
Okay.
So instead of just like going hardcore fork, he wants to show you that maybe I won't fork and maybe the bank is there. Go for it. That was on goal, that inside little baby bank. And so with Brandon, he's not just going to, like you see Jacob Balkos do it, he'll just put the fork there and leave it. But I think Brandon likes to bait. He'll bait and switch. And if I had reflexes like that, I probably would too.
Good pass there by Mike.
Mm.
Oh, I thought that went in.
Yep.
It's probably my favorite shot to see Mara shoot is that pull kick.
Yeah. You ever seen him do a 2-ball slingshot? He'll set up 2 balls and go off the outside wall, then the inside wall, one right after the other.
Yeah, he's got the coolest spots in those videos.
Yeah.
The ball control videos and stuff.
Yep.
He does all the neatest stuff.
Mike living a little dangerous with some of these clears. Giving up another free shot, which turns into a goal.
Defensive switch on the left.
He's calling timeout. He's shooting on the 3, but he's calling timeout on the 5. Rob is. That's what they've been doing so far. Previous matches leading up to this one. I really like y'all's setup in here, man. It is just super cool.
Thanks, Clay.
Yep.
Rolls to the middle. Tommy's ball.
Trying to think, was it 1-1 or 2-0? I think it was 2-0, right? And they're talking about shots, but really all you need to remember is what was the score. I thought it was 1-1.
Back it up. I don't know.
Well, we can find out. I'll look. Surprised Brandon hadn't asked me yet. Somebody in the chat will let us know.
Who scored last?
Or even easier, what was the score? Dude. Somebody trying to break in over here?
They're just Just going to back it up.
Yeah, it was 1-1. Yeah, and you don't need to remember the shot, who scored what. Just remember the score. And it was definitely 1-1. So there you go. Oh yeah, that was off the feld clear from Mike. Remember, I was saying he's living dangerously with the clears. He gave it over to Brandon. Brandon went straight right away. And technology pulls through again. They were all able to whip out their phone thanks to the stream you have there on YouTube, here and there, everywhere. If you have the internet, they looked it up, and simple as that. What do you think about using replay in foosball?
Oh, I'm for whatever gets the answer.
Right. You just want the correct call.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty common among foosers is we just want the actual right thing to be done. Except for Oklahoma players. I just want to jar you. That was a long-running joke for forever.
Yeah, I know the rivalry. Texas and Oklahoma rivalry. Yeah. That's good stuff.
Fun. Well, here's a fun one. They did the timeout, and without asking, Rob just reaches into the table and rubs the ball off in his pants, and it's funny. You got quite the crowd here on a Sunday night watching. I was looking at the numbers here. Or do you like to not know how many people are watching?
It doesn't matter.
And it was
Still gonna do the same job anyway.
Yeah, of course. It's around a couple hundred when I looked.
All right, here's Tommy Orr. Chance to tie it up. Goes pull side there on Munoz. Game 2 here if you're not paying attention to the markers here.
I feel called out because I was about to actually ask.
All right, game point for the #1 seed. The team on the left, that is. Tommy's been shooting good, though. That continues.
That's what it's called.
Oh, is it?
I guess, yeah, that's what Dwayne there in the chat said. So I looked it up, and it is sausage. It's a kind of sausage.
It's like a long word for slop, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like it should be a short word.
Well, it's a spicy North African sausage that originated in Morocco, Algeria, Libya, and Tunisia. How can it originate in 4 places? That doesn't sound right. Typically made from lamb or mutton. I think
Mutton,
I'll just say slop.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Dwayne.
Thanks, Dwayne.
You see what he said? They don't call it the turnbuckle. See, that's the way to reach the answer on the internet. Yeah, I think they call it a kneecap. No, they don't. My dad was an orthopedic surgeon. It's actually the patella tendon.
All right, game ball here, both teams.
Rob, upset about the crowd walking,
Yeah.
existing on Earth here in a bar.
Yeah,
They're having fun down there, too.
He was mad about the kids getting close, too.
Yeah. And I'll tell on myself. I was like, you wouldn't say that if a big dude – I didn't tell him this. I actually told the person I was watching the match with. You wouldn't say that if a grown man walked by. And then there he proved me wrong. A grown man walked by and he said something to him, too. It's good stuff.
Blocked back into the goal there.
Yeah.
A 2-game lead for the team on the left.
2 of those goals there in that second game for Brandon and Rob came directly from Mike failing to clear. You know, he had the one just straight donated it to Brandon's 3-bar. Brandon converted it immediately, and then the game winner there. Pretty much a stuff, I suppose you'd say. Or a turnbuckle, as some might call it.
Tommy Yor and Mike Genshin were the number 4 seed.
This was a pretty top-heavy open doubles field. I mean, there was a lot of – I mean, for Tommy and Mike to be the 4 seed.
Mike must have more points than I thought he had.
Yeah, he is – we can look that up. He's on the lower pro side of things, perhaps, maybe even the higher end of the expert field.
I want to guess that would have been the 4 seed.
Yeah, he's a pro. Oh, I was way off. He's a pro by 900 points.
Okay.
In doubles. It was I was thinking of singles. He's doesn't really play singles a whole lot. Yeah, he's right at 4,000 points in doubles.
We're just seeing the difference of 2 top masters on a team together.
Yeah, 2 world champions.
Left hook. Oh, man. I heard it before I saw it.
Tommy just really trying to get Mares to bite on that hard tap to the push side. Rob not going for any of it. Look when Tommy gets it on his 3-bar for those hard taps to the push side, turning into just straight push sides. If you're not going to bite on it, well, just score there. And again, if you're Mike here, you just got to clear the ball. Don't let this get in the hands of Brandon. Get it to your forward, get it to the goalie. That's a win. It's on Mars' 2-bar, but that's still a win.
Shooting pretty good.
Yep.
See. Blocked off the table there by Mike.
Yeah. But really, I mean, even if Mares is shooting good, it's still better back there than it is on Brandon's 3-bar.
Yeah, I suppose.
See if he has an inside bank in him. It looks like it's there. You see that defense by Mares on the right side of the goal there. Tough.
All right, championship point for the team on the left. All right, your 2025 Wisconsin State Open Doubles champions, Brandon Munoz and Rob Mares. Runners up.
That's just the
Tommy
first set, right?
Oh, yeah, first set.
First set.
Oh, thanks, Clay.
Was that a prediction? Was
No.
that a little Freudian prediction?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think you can stop those guys at this point.
I might be with you on that one.
All right. First set. I got it now.
In most places in the foosball world, when you win 2 sets to win the title, they call that the double dip. Canada, they call it the turnbuckle.
The turnbuckle.
I was just gonna. Every Canadian slang from here on out is just the turnbuckle. You call it a slingshot, they call it a turnbuckle. You ever heard of the Texas T?
I've heard of it.
It's where you take the inside of the inside of the first man on your 3-bar, you chip it super hard to your middle, and then open hand whack it to the goal. Call that the Texas T. And in Canada, they call it the Texas turnbuckle. Hey, there's your sponsor right there on the screen. Nexa Mortgage.
Oh, man. Weekend's winding down here. It's
Yep.
8:48 local time.
Can I brag on your tournament a little more?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because there's something very specific about this weekend that I've really enjoyed. And my kiddo, Phoenix, my 13-year-old son, has been here with me this weekend. And we've had the absolute just highest level hospitality from you and your family. I appreciate that. And at the tournament, my son Phoenix has made so many friends and so many new names in his mental Rolodex of people that he knows. And if you've not ever met Phoenix, Phoenix has autism. He doesn't communicate the way a lot of people do, and a lot of people don't really get where he's coming from. And the world is a hard place to fit into sometimes for him. And I am so proud of the venue here, the wait staff up front, the tournament staff, and just the players in general for 100% fully accepting my son into the mix this weekend. It's been really cool to see. And even there was a match over here earlier, open doubles match with Sam and Jacob versus, I forget who they were playing, but they're all fighting to get who gets the good luck fist bump, a hug or whatever from my kiddo. And that is that there's not a real good way for me to articulate how stinking cool I think that is. And that is just absolutely priceless for me to watch as a dad. And knowing that, I mean, even in my own family, sometimes it's difficult for him to find his place where he belongs. And by my family, I don't mean where, like, immediate, but like cousins, aunts, uncles. Like, not everybody knows how to hang out with my kid. And so watching him just fit in here and just absolutely belong. I'm in the booth with you, and he's just sitting there watching. Who's he sitting with? He's sitting with, I don't know this gentleman's name, but Isabel's on that side, and he's just chill. He just belongs. He just is. And I can't think of a higher compliment for a tournament than to say I will be bringing my kids back here next time.
That's awesome, Clay. He's a good dude, and I'm glad he's having a good time. It's
He got
great, man.
third in junior doubles.
Yeah, he's got hardware to take home.
Yes, he does, and I don't. We'll have that conversation. Yeah, he's taking home a third-place trophy with your daughter. That was really. You messaged me a couple weeks ago, and you're like, does he want to play? Would he want to play? And I was like, in my mind, I'm thinking the answer is no, but I like to give him the option always. And I have a pretty good idea of what he'll say yes and no to. And that is a perfect example of why I ask and let him choose. Because sometimes, as much as we dads don't like to admit it, we don't always know exactly everything as it will happen. So I'm glad I asked him, and he was like, yeah, sure. That sounds fun. And they played and got third place. They won it. They won a match. He got some blocks, got some clears. And your daughter's game is just looking excellent. Nice, very nice 5-bar. Can really tell where she puts in the time. And she is passing at will on a lot of people. Good stuff. So high five from me on that. And that is just a major W. And that starts at the top and goes down from there, I think. So, kudos.
Thank you, Clay.
Yes, sir. You got some greetings from London there, looks like. I don't recognize the name. I don't know too much about foosball. Has that guy ever done anything?
Hey, Tony. We miss you, man.
The champ himself.
Keep up the good work over there. Pound him into submission.
Yep. Wouldn't be the first time America's defeated. I'll leave that there. A little history joke.
We're always cheering for you, Tony.
Absolutely.
Miss you, bro.
Future Hall of Famer in another couple weeks. How cool is that?
It's unbelievable.
Imagine being so good that they changed the age requirement the year that you turn that age. You know that happened, right? It used to be 35 years old, and the year that is 2020 is when him and Billy turned 35, and nah, you got to be 40. Nobody's safe. I'll throw a joke anywhere. I'll behave. I like the bleacher setup. There are, is it 5 pit tables?
4 pit tables.
Yeah. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, and then the 5th one is kind of outside the thing. It's like 4 and an honorable mention over there.
Right.
But there are bleachers in front of 4 tables here before they took 4 down. And a lot of those bleachers double as a seat to the row behind it. 7, 8, 9, and 10. So you have 8 tables where you can sit on the bleachers and watch a match.
Yeah, it's a cool setup here.
Yep. There's more foosball royalty in the chat there. At the Roos down in Louisiana.
Hey, Terry and Sully. All the back rooms being tore down. Always a sad sight.
Oh, I didn't know they had this. You got cameras everywhere.
Yeah, we can go in the back.
I've seen banks with fewer cameras than this. Dude, that is cool. You can just control that. Oh man, you're gonna call. We need new cameras. Me and the homies that I run with most of the time. We don't need new cameras. We have plenty. I'm just jealous of your remote control Skyview.
Yeah, it's a cool setup. We got upgrades.
Yeah, and your logo. This is my favorite logo in foosball.
Wisconsin logo.
Yeah, I think maybe I think it's the most. It's a good logo. And the shield over here with the upside down players that make a W, that's a pretty good one too.
Yeah, Brett did that for our state championships.
Yeah. It's pretty slick.
Brett's the logo guy.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he is.
There's the purple shirt walking by. Mr. Purple.
You never played him before?
No. No, I've heard stories. I was down. He was cheering with that match with Brandon and Rob versus Jeff and and Mr. Purple was cheering for whoever did something most recently. So if Brandon scored one, it was woohoo, and if Jeff scored one, it was woohoo, and it was. I support it. So I was saying I made a comment across the table at him, and somebody sponsor this guy, get him at the next tournament. I just think it's fun. And then the dude sitting next to me was like, "Do you know who that is?" I said, "No." I don't really know who it is. I just thought he's a random dude just watching foosball. And he's like, well, he, you know, and then I heard a couple interesting stories about his. Basically, he's the guy, and every scene has one of these, I think, where when he's if he doesn't win, it's funny because he'll be yapping still as. And to be clear, I'm not speaking about him. I'm just saying generally there usually is a guy in the scene where they're fun to beat because they're funny when they lose, but if they win, they will get under your skin like no other.
If Tony's still listening, he'll know who you're talking about.
Yeah, even just the way I'm describing him.
I think so.
With it's funny when he loses and annoying as all get out when he wins because no matter who's beaten, he is the champ, and you'll know about it. And if you don't believe him, just ask him; he'll tell you. One of those kind of people. Is that pretty accurate so far?
Yeah.
Pretty spot on?
Mike Wales knew right away.
Well, Mr. Purple is what I'll keep calling him. I don't until I've actually never met him, but Mr. Purple sounds nice and vague to me. But yeah, I'm a fan of that kind of stuff, especially when I'm, you know, half a country away and don't actually have to really interact with it too much. So I have no risk in the matter, and I just think it's funny. He was double fisting long necks, you know, just taking a swig from each one. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Guess it's going to be snowing for a while until about maybe midnight.
Yeah, it's not going to be good when all that slush freezes either.
Yeah, be in the high 20s all night, and then we'll get out of here. It's going to be windy tomorrow, but sunny.
What time's your flight leave?
1:20 from Milwaukee, though.
You'll be all right.
Yeah. Now I figure we'll probably leave at like 9, and we were going to leave a little later than that, but given the weather, we're just going to play it safe. Not something I'm known for, but I'm gonna do it this time. Get to Milwaukee. Probably leave the house there around 9 and get to Milwaukee in plenty of time. Have lunch at the airport there. Zoom it all the way back to Texas. You gonna make Vegas this year?
I won't make Vegas. My wife is going. We have to stagger our tournaments now that we got the dog.
Oh, okay.
So she gets to go to Vegas. And I might try to go to the Texas State now. I don't understand how that's Texas State. And it's so confusing because they kept saying that it's not going to take Texas State's place, and then it took Texas State's place.
Yeah. Well, it won't. I am very biased on the matter because Texas State is like holy ground to me as far as the foosball tournaments go. And so last year with them not having Texas State, I was not pleased. And the turnout for the World Series was
100.
Yeah. They had 50 tables for 160 players, and so that was a major L. This year they are doing a combined Texas State / ITSF event, and so you'll essentially have Texas State as it's been without open events, and then the open events will be the ITSF part. And then they also have the Falero Gold Finals there. So it'll be it'll be better than last year for sure. And it still won't be Texas State as we have known that over the years. So Texas State plus without open events plus ITSF open events where they'll have the qualifying rounds and the single elimination. And by the way, to be clear, I'm not a spokesperson for anybody. So if that's not true and that's not correct and you don't like it, just email me. I'll refund you your money for this conversation. But that's, as I understand it, that's how that's happening.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll be there. Won't be doing anything, but I'll be there. I'm bringing my pom poms, so that.
Modern Foos won't be there.
No. And I will heavily edit the rest of my thoughts on that, but I will be there with my pom poms. I actually might play some singles or something like that. I'll be cheering on especially in the gold finals. We have some folks on the men's side that I'll be rooting for, of course. Tony being one of them, absolutely. And then on the women's side, Sully, be cheering for her. So, if you got pom poms and you live in the area, bring them out and find me, and we'll be a cheer squad or whatever they're called. Cheer squad? Sound about right?
Sounds good.
Yeah. I'll admit I don't have much of a history in competitive stunt cheering or whatever they call them. Stunt athletics.
Sounds right to me.
Yeah, Texas State Light. That's funny. That's so funny.
Texas State Light.
Texas State Light. I got to see your dog a little while ago.
Can't wait.
Yep. Very, very friendly. I'm not allergic to your dog, by the way. Remember I told you if for the most part, most breeds, if they lick my hand or if I pet them or something like that, I got to go wash my hands right away. And that I didn't do that earlier. I was just curious what I break. Nothing. So good news. Update. I'm not allergic to your dog.
She's
I'm
hypoallergenic.
Yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people about different breeds, but I can tell you on one hand, and it's a hand that hasn't broke out from being licked by dogs, how many dogs I've actually not been allergic to. So I would say it's probably a mixture of how they're cared for and then plus the breed. So, and it's pretty young too.
Yeah.
So there is an age where it doesn't kick in yet. So maybe next year we'll test drive it again. See. Really likes head scratches. She rolled over on her back.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Scratch me, please.
It's hair. It's hypoallergenic, so it's not fur. It's hair.
Yeah, but they lick their fur or they lick their hair, and then that's actually where the allergies are from. It's their saliva. And if it's okay to respond to this, it's easier to just say it instead of texting back. I don't know about a flyer for Texas State yet. I don't know that that's been announced. Go to, I bet Facebook will know. I avoid Facebook at all costs, especially after a foosball tournament. I won't be there tomorrow either, so the bomb's away, I guess. This right here, I won't say what I thought that said. I'll spell it out, though.
Oh, I can imagine.
We'll just E-R.
Sure.
Yeah. I looked over, I saw that. What? Phoenix just chilling. He's checking out the wooden coin that you all gave out to every registered player here.
3D Foos.
Yes.
Did that. J. Teal.
Well done, Mr. Till. It has the Wisconsin Foosball logo on one side, and I guess is that the state tournament shield on the other side. You see the two logos on the right of your screen above that overhead view of the table there. The logo on the left is tails. The logo on the right is heads, and that's the small wooden flipper that people have been using this weekend, and I like it. It's good stuff.
Thank you.
Won't damage the table if you flip it on the table.
That's why we did it.
And it also just kind of looks cool. A nice commemorative.
So you won't go away completely empty-handed.
No, I won't. I have that, and then I have the wraps. Oh, they had free rubbers up there, too.
Good.
All right.
Set number 2 coming at you.
And they have switched sides.
To the pull side there.
Mr. Purple has been activated, I hear.
I'm glad to hear some cheering.
Yeah, I wasn't being sarcastic when I said I think foosball is good for that.
He might be getting a little bit loud though.
Yeah. He's just excited.
Hey Mike, I got a Shih Tzu, half Yorkie.
You said half Yorkie?
Half Yorkie.
That's the other breed. That's the breed that that I can pet and hold and play with and not die.
Good. I'm glad we didn't kill you.
Yeah, thanks. Pretty good looking out.
Tommy, you're getting hot.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be Hercules to pull this off, I feel like.
I mean, if you look at the number of second chance goals Brandon and Rob have had, it's a pretty high percentage. And Mike is doing a good job blocking on those first shots. And if he can find a way to not give up a rebound or free shots any other way, I think Brandon might be in trouble with that initial shot defense that Mike's giving him.
All right, defensive switch on the left now. Kept out nicely there by Rob. Timeout, team on the right.
And they're talking shop immediately. See just the backside of Rob there, and right in front of him is Brandon. And if I there's no way to know without a mic or psychic power somehow to know what they're talking about, but I would guess with Tommy and Mike switching on the left, he's probably talking zones for if Tommy gets the ball on the 2-bar, because Tommy doesn't have a ton of options. But he does.
He's got some good ones.
He has a bank on either wall, and he can send it up the gut.
Pull kick or square push.
Yeah, I think the main thing they're probably going to be worried about is either of the banks, or like a brush tuck kind of thing.
Sure.
So good to know in advance what your thoughts are.
All right, this
if you're in
Munoz
that
in the
situation.
back, and all tied up now.
It's another monster tap pull.
Timeout. He's going to bring Mike back.
Yep. And they're one apiece on timeouts now?
Yep.
Surprised he didn't take at least one whack at it for the bank. It's a smart play. I mean, it's 4-4 game ball, second set, game 1. So.
Yeah, it wouldn't have hurt to take a peek at it, right?
Yeah, exactly. At least see what the defense's situation is in case you want to do this later. But Tommy is the world champion. I am a spectator. It's not even my favorite kind of tater. And again, if you're Mike, you have to clear this ball. You cannot give a free shot to Brandon here.
Oh, he's got
What
a
a
dish
pass.
instead. Oh, my gosh.
Very nice.
Wow. Game 1. Tommy Orr, Mike Gentian. Are they going to switch sides now?
I don't think so.
I think Munoz said I'm good here.
And Tommy set up that last go with the previous 2 shots where he taps hard to the push side and just yanks it back to the pull side. Hit a couple of those, which is kind of his power move. And then
Sure.
on game ball there, he does the tap to the push side, comes back to the pull, but it's actually another tap, and then he goes push. That is just an excellent offensive series by Tommy. And Brandon trying to talk to a mic that's not there. Did you see that? He was looking up trying to talk to a table mic that's not there.
I missed it.
Mr. Purple just eyeing down. Who does he want to cheer for? Looking at his watch on his right hand. By the way, he also has one on his left hand.
He's got 2 watches.
He's got 2 watches, man.
Wow.
And I don't know if that's 2 time zones or if it's, I don't know what the situation is there, but he knows what time it is twice.
So much about this world that I don't understand. 2 watches. 1 on each hand.
Yeah, you see that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't stop looking. All right, got to focus.
There's take a peek here what they might be talking about. A jar, you think?
Or about resetting. Looks like they figured it out now.
Yep.
Try for the bank. Looking for the baby. Oh, that thing had 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, it did. We just kind of snuck that one through the middle there, right?
Yeah.
What a
I don't know
sneaky,
how he
sneaky.
reads it. He's got great middles.
Mike didn't even need to be there to catch that one. Ball just stopped right there. Nice when that happens.
Lane pass taken away here.
The missing well moved to the back, I just realized. Well, he is just all over those tap corners. Pull, tap, push.
Yeah, no problems tossing it out there. Oh, nice pass by Mike.
Ooh.
All right, Mike putting up some good D now.
Yeah.
A few in a row. Tried to hit the baby bank. Didn't go anywhere. Just went straight. It's not where we wanted it to go. Munoz in the back now. Munoz, the open singles champion here. You just got to see that.
Double dip.
Yeah, what a show that was.
Yeah.
Oh, baby bank in that time.
I like that he wasn't afraid to go right back to it.
Me too.
I think I'd have been maybe too scared, especially with the number of times that things have not necessarily gone super great from the back, and he's still sticking with it.
More good D there.
Fun fact, that was a spin, and it's a spin that
was
nobody ever calls. Yeah, it's a very – talk about it here on a break. I'll tell you why.
I've heard you talk about it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it.
You lose the ball, get in behind it, and then do your regular motion, and it is a spin all day long. But it happens so fast that people don't – it literally never gets called unless you're playing against me, and then I will absolutely call it.
Just barely enough room for that pull side to squeak through there. It's like a hair.
Ooh. Did you see that? He checked out the inside bank, and Brandon just went right back over there. He still went with it. Brandon almost got a piece of it.
They cleared, though.
Yeah, I did.
He still got there faster than Brandon did.
Yep. That's a win. It's a baby win. Baby bank attempt, baby win. Yeah, that spin. They don't call it a spin in Canada. They call it a turnbuckle. Oh, my goodness.
And he put his whole body into that shot.
Yeah, he did. Then he put the rest of his body in those bumpers. You're going to have to replace those after this match, I think.
It's not my table, it's Ryan's.
Ryan, can we get table maintenance over here on table one? Yep. They're talking timeouts down there. I don't remember the team on the right calling those. I know the team on the left.
They used one to bring Tommy back up front.
Yeah,
and
for
then
sure on the
pass
left.
still. Right.
But what about on the right? They have two or one?
I think they have two.
Yeah. Oh. Man, he is sticking with those banks in the back. Just pull kick, tuck it right at.
Oh,
the
just
nose
off
there.
the post. It was just short. Good D by Rob there.
Yep. Couldn't quite hold it on his three.
Timeout, Tommy.
Mr. Purple sharing his thoughts.
There's a shot at Mr. Purple.
Got another headset? I'll take it out to him. He could just do it from there. I'm encouraging the wrong thing here.
Yes, you are.
To his credit, he is waiting until the ball is not in play. He hasn't said a thing while the ball was in motion. Try to find the positive there. Just hammers the wall.
So glad that table's taped down.
For real.
And Tommy Yor and Mike Genshin go up 2-0. What a twist.
Yeah, when Tommy hits that wall pass, he pushes off with his foot like a baseball pitcher, where he just full sends it laterally to the wall, harder than maybe anybody.
You see the whole table
Yeah.
shake, you know, just
Yeah.
from being hit so hard.
I can tell this person's about 30 seconds behind on their viewing. They're responding to what I said about the headset. That's hilarious.
Yeah, Wales knows. All right, game 3. Backs against the wall for Munoz and Mares now. Momentum shifted.
Mike is playing some excellent defense back there.
It's been the difference, really.
Yeah. Getting rid of the ball, too. But, like, on that possession, he blocked him on the first shot, which he's been doing, but didn't give up a rebound for a second shot. And your math just goes through the roof on that in your favor when you're just blocking one shot at a time instead of, you know, a few at a time. And same idea here is you just really want to make sure Brandon does not get control of this ball. Clears it on goal. That's a good play. Oh, sneaky little pass there.
Middle?
I think he went all the way around it.
Was it? Hard to see it happen so fast. And good D, though, by Mike. It's unreal. That's been the difference.
Where did that go?
That was the big hammer. Oh, that might have gone
chipped
through
off
the middle.
the inside. And on his last possession, it took him a few times to clear it. Not quite able to get it away this time. Brandon just chipped it to the wall there. Ooh, that was on goal.
Yeah, it was.
Good save by Robbie. Ooh, that was an interesting little pass. Like a brush down from the second man.
I like it.
Another one right off that post, it looked like.
Yeah, that was a close one there.
Yeah, he's getting some good attempts in here.
At least he's clearing the ball. Like
Yeah,
you're talking about.
for sure. Yeah, that's just the math on that. It just works out in your favor. I mean, it's not a perfect, pure stat, but it's a good thing when you clear it. And then maybe if it's Ryan back there shooting, you know, maybe you don't want him to have it. But against most teams in most situations, getting rid of the ball is good. And the thing is, Mike's getting – oh, he just caught that right on the fly going into that shooting position. Mike's getting all the blocks to get the clear attempts as well. Like he's putting up solid defense here. Another block. I actually think Brandon's movements are getting the desired effect. Like when he's doing the taps, I think Mike is getting out of the way. I just think it's not at the speed that Brandon's expecting. So tap one side and then immediately shooting is not working because Mike's not getting out of the way fast enough. I think Brandon might have figured that out at the same time I did. If he gives a good hard tap and then waits just a slight hesitation, I think that's the amount of time he needs to blast it. Give Mike more time to move. The timing there.
Great D by Mars there. Timeout, Tommy.
Mr. Purple's had enough. Good match here. I like these long, drawn-out matches where you can really get a feel for all the adjustments, all the things that the players are doing, reacting to one another. It's good foosball.
Taken away by Munoz. I'm hoping for 5 games, right?
Plus overtime.
I don't want this to go 3.
It's the fastest bumper smash I've ever seen.
All right, Munoz in the bag now.
Ooh, whiffed on that. That was not a fake. Not a fake on that one either. Those are just straight up whiffs. Not sure if the table movement has something to do with that or if it's just overamped or what.
Timeout, Rob Mars. Now, is that their first?
I don't believe they've called one this game. That was their – should have been their first timeout. I want to say they've burned them on the left side of the table. And I said last time I was here, I said next time I'm here I'm going to bring a pen and a paper to keep track of it, and I didn't, so I lied.
We did last year with matches between these two just because there was controversy.
Yeah. It's tough to burn a timeout and then just immediately give the ball up.
Yeah. Can't feel good.
Yeah, but that's what they've been doing. I mean, Mars has been calling he's been shooting on the 3, calling timeouts on the 5, and it's been working. So you can't look at one play and say it's
Block
good or bad.
Back into the goal.
Yeah. And they are on the board.
We got a match.
Yep. And to be clear, when I say 5 games with overtime, I just think that's fun to watch. I'm not saying who I want to win or lose, but it would be nice to see go down to the wire.
I agree with you. It's too early to go home. Possibly the last shameless sponsor plug here for Good Nature E-Vapor.
Shout out to the sponsors.
Their goal is to convert as many traditional tobacco users as possible to a healthier alternative. Please visit goodnatureevapor.com for more information. Thank you, Benji.
What percentage of the sponsors would you say are foosball playing businessmen or businesswomen? What percentage of those folks are playing foosball?
All of them.
Yeah. Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
That's 3 in a row that Tommy's just lost on his 3-bar.
I feel like that was good D there by Rob, and Rob kind of toyed with his mind a little bit and made him do that.
Ooh.
Off man and in.
Yep. And the math is going to math.
1 clunker each.
Yeah.
What's that sausage called?
Turnbuckle.
1 turnbuckle each.
We need to get Turnbuckle in here for a sponsorship. This match brought to you by Turnbuckle Sausage, Canadia's finest. I think it's Merguez.
Merguez.
Merguez. Tommy with the 2-handed defense there. Don't see that too often. Switch again. And again, they're still calling that timeout. I'm curious where Rob's 5-bar is in any of this if Brandon gets in trouble. Obviously, he's a world champion, all-time great, Hall of Famer. He can play ball. I do like that he's consistently calling timeout when he gets it on his 5, though, and shooting it when he gets it on his 3. Has a very high shooting percentage on his 3 here this weekend. These last few matches especially. Can read Tommy's lip there. Come on, Mike.
You see the table tap, Clay?
Yeah.
Aren't you going to light him up?
He in Spanish.
Light him up. Light him up.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. He knows the deal. That's a few of those in a row. He won't tap the table on a goal, but on an unintended back wall pass, he might.
Oh, Rob Morris to the long hole, right? Yeah. Oh, no, it's down
right
the
middle.
middle.
Sprayed it from the short over to the middle hole. It's clutch. And he's got another one, too. He can bang these slingshots, bangers, push kicks.
Pull kick.
Yeah, all of it. He can hit anything from back there.
But we're looking at a game 5 is what we're telling you.
That's what it feels like right now.
They've used one.
Yeah.
That's their second, right?
Yeah, and I'm not sure they remember that other one. It is definitely their second timeout. It's an interesting spot to call one at 4-3 with it on the 5 bar. It's always to me, I get a kick out of watching these top player, mastered world champions, best on Tornado in the world. I like watching them make these decisions of when to do the finer parts of the game. Call the timeout. Switch. Switch to a different shot. And there's a lot to be learned from all that. Yeah, they're talking through the timeouts now. So 1 on the left and 0 on the right.
All right. Munoz couldn't hold on. This would be a great win for Tommy Orr against 2 big masters.
Yeah. Oops. What a pass.
Geez.
How do you look for that? Of all the options he has, we talked about a moment ago, and he just tosses it up to the 3 bar on that far wall.
All right. Game 5 is coming our way.
What a play. I wonder if that was the conversation during that 4-3 timeout. I mean, because they're so in sync right there on that play.
Looking for that pass you're talking about?
Call a timeout, step away, talk about what if I get it, what if you get it, what are we doing, what are we looking for? And that's one thing I can tell you these top players do. They do save something. Look at, you see the phone on the table? That is Brandon setting the timer for how much time there is between the games.
Oh, okay.
Because
he doesn't want Tommy taking too long.
Bingo. Because some of these timeouts, some of these times between the games are taking a little longer than he likes. And that, I guarantee you, of course, we can't read it from this far away, but I'm pretty good at making guesses, and that's what that is. Set it for 90 seconds and just put it down.
That's funny.
But I would guess that they had that conversation. And Rob said, if I get it here, we're doing this, I'm sending it there. If this is this has been there the whole time, and they save that one play for that 1 point, sends it to a game 5. It's good stuff. Yeah, you can. You could just barely see the stopwatch on the phone right there. It's going to have to get the phone off the table if they're about to play, though. There you go. And that's one way to make sure it stays inside of 90 seconds. A new kind of master play.
All right, game 5 is underway. Handle-to-handle combat. Open doubles.
Defense, Rob showed him there. He's floating with that left hand, that goalie rod. Middleman just in the middle of the table, and he's chasing the corners with the 2 bar. Tommy just reading that 2 bars on the near wall, so I'm going to go far wall, far hole. It looked like a chip pass instead of a bank attempt.
He's been trying to send up those chip passes. Tommy Orr gets the first 2.
Wouldn't be the worst time for the old Tom Orr timeout. Get scored on twice in a row, just burn one. Are you a practitioner of the Tom Orr timeout?
I use it, yeah.
Yeah, same here. When I remember. Oh.
Off a man and in.
Yeah. That's a quick 3 points. And they're playing.
And lands on the 3-row of Tommy. The rich get richer. And Tommy goes push side. 4-0.
I am shocked that they haven't called a timeout here.
Oh,
It is
chips right
4-0
through
with the
Tommy.
ball on his 3-bar, and they got both their timeouts.
All right, a chance to close out the match. Tommy Yore and Mike Gentian, your 2025 Wisconsin State Open Doubles champions. Runners up, Rob Mares, Brandon Munoz. Thanks for joining me in the booth, Clay.
Glad to be here. Thanks for having me. Mr. Purple turned to Mr. Pink, by the way. He's good. Thanks for having me, man. I really enjoyed the tournament this weekend, dude. Well done.
Thank you, Clay.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to leave the stream up. There's still expert mix rolling. So, not sure if I'll be back in here, but we're going to leave the stream up. I'll leave the mic on. And thank you guys for tuning in.
Good stuff, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Clay.
Sir, my pleasure.
Anytime.
Next round of applause, runners up, Robert Mize and Brian Munoz. We got new champions. Welcome to Wisconsin, Mike and Tommy. Your Open Doubles champions, Mike Jensen and Tommy Yore.
All right, welcome back, folks. Expert doubles. On the left, Jay Teal and Brett Nguyen. On the right, Connor Mason up front and Cameron Mason at goal.
Got a border battle here, folks.
This event presented by the Wolf Farm Store. Thank you, Daryl.
Thanks, Daryl.
Joined in the booth with Garrett. What's up, G?
What up? Appreciate you announcing all weekend, Teddy.
Yeah, it's been fun, man. I've had a good time. Connor having a great weekend.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Already won expert singles.
Trying to double up expert. That's impressive.
I think they made a good run in open doubles, too. Connor and Cam, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Who's got the king seat here for expert doubles? Do you know, G?
I believe it's the Mason.
No. This is just the losers bracket
Oh, okay.
final. I'm wondering.
Matt Kasich and Tony Whitaker have the king seat.
Really?
So
Oh,
Jay
thank you.
Teal and Brett Nguyen and Connor, the Mason brothers, are playing in the queen seat final here to get Matt Kasich and Tony Whitaker out of Iowa. Oh, a big bank there from Cameron in the back.
Yeah, Matt and Tony took 2 games off the #1 seed, Munoz and Mares, on our pit table here.
Wow.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah, I got the chance to play Tony, and his pull shot's looking incredible this weekend.
Yeah.
Here's Brett from the back. Moving it around.
Yeah, Brett can shoot pulls, pushes. He's our tournament director, folks. Thank him when you see him for all the hard work he puts in.
Yeah, we appreciate everything he does for us. Thanks, Bert. Thanks, Bert. Nice little lazy wall. Lazy wall there from Connor.
Yeah, Brett with a very bait and switch type defense.
Mm-hmm.
He's awesome. That's how Matt learned to play goalie so well, is just playing with Brett.
Okay, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, now you see it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Nasty.
Quick far wall slinger. And, you know, if they get one more point, the hard hand claps are coming out.
Surprised they haven't already.
It's
It's gone up an octave level, that's for
he
sure.
stole the ball here. You're going to hear about it. You're going to hear about it this time, and the hard hand claps are coming.
Looking. Goes for a
Brett
pull side.
shooting on Cam now.
Great block there.
Yeah, the tournament rooms being dismantled. It's all going to go back to boring old pool tables tomorrow.
Oh.
I think he did that on purpose.
It looked like a bank attempt, yeah.
No? You don't think so?
No, I think so. I don't think Jay thought it was on purpose, though. That's a tough one. 4-1 here for the Mason boys on the right. Upper Michigan's finest.
Yeah, the Wolf Farm Store is a country store out in Brillion, Wisconsin. And Daryl has a dairy farm out there.
Yeah, big old farm.
Yeah, it's awesome. He's got a cool.
1,400 or 1,500 cows out there.
Yeah, they have some tables down there. How many tables are in Daryl's?
I think he's got 2 down there.
2 down there.
Run some tournaments every once in a while at the
Yeah,
farm.
it's a cool setup on the farm. We got some farmer foosball players that come out. Hard-working fellas.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. We don't get to see them the whole year, but when they're around, it's awesome. It looks like Connor takes time out here on his 3-row, up 4-1 in game 1. And I know these teams have had a history of playing each other before, so I'm sure this is going to be a very intense battle. I can already feel the energy level going up a little bit.
Yeah, Jay and Connor, they get after each other.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yep. Ooh, big pull side there to end game 1. Great shot. Quick one.
Other sponsors for our pit table area, Latacrete. I'm sorry, Latacrete. And Holmes Automotive Recycling. Thank you, sponsors. We're switching sides here, folks. That's what's happening. Last year was Jeffrey Schneider and Ahmed Taha that won expert doubles.
Okay. So for any of you watching that don't know foosball, players have an opportunity to call a side switch after game 1, and that's the only time they can do it. And if they call it out after the first game, you have to switch sides each game then, and either team can call it, either the winner or the loser.
This is all true.
Just a little background on some strategy. So it's smart of the Wisconsin team to call the side switch just because, you know, they kind of got pounded in game 1. So big win from the Michigan team. Try to slow them down a little bit. But I don't know if you're slowing down Connor Mason. He's playing pretty well.
Yeah, he's really having a good weekend, I think. Let me try and look up his name and see if it shows all his results. Fourth in the draw,
Yeah, that's a good finish.
17th in open doubles. It's not bad.
4th out of 72 teams, 71 teams in the draw. It's pretty good.
Yeah. No, Connor's having a solid weekend.
For sure.
And Cam has some big wins in expert mixed. He took down Jay and Amanda in expert mixed.
Oh, wow, that's a good team. Here we go with game 2.
And Jay's back up front here.
Players not mad rushing, but I do have payouts if you need to come up, if you need to get on the road or something.
Hey, Rich Cotter. Missed you this year.
Yeah, hope you come back next year, buddy.
It's our best year yet, and you missed it. The only one you've ever missed.
We need some fashion back in the tournament room.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? Kettlebells?
Jay rips a big push side. Brett let everyone know. Here's Connor putting it back into play.
Big rock.
That's for a big pull side and blocked by Brett.
Yeah, good defense there by Brett.
Bert's working mostly out of the pole setup here, tic-tacking back and forth a little bit. Big pull side again, blocked by Brett. Jay gets a nice grab After Brett sends it up the table. I was going to say, it looked like the pull side was open there a little bit. Wonder if Cameron's baiting him back there. Oh.
Yeah, almost blocked back into the goal there. I think that's why Connor looks up and smiles.
Ooh, a little hesitation wall from the third man. Another big block. Ooh, some good grabs going on right now. Both forwards. Connor looking for that big pull side again. Brett's having none of it. Till that time.
Is that a timeout? No?
No.
All right. 3D Foos putting the ball into play. Hit him up if you need jerseys. He's the connection.
Oh, yeah. Jay hooks us up in most of the local scene with jerseys. I guess the tour as well. But I love his jerseys. It's a cool flair to add to the tour. Get a jersey with your partner, you know. Kind of have some pride.
Just off the post with that one. And Brett gets a push kick to drop there.
Big shot. Again, letting the crowd know, too. Love it. Brett's firing now.
Yeah, watch Brett's defense here. He's a good defender.
Oh, yeah.
I've had some good tournaments with Brett. He's a great player.
For sure. Oh, good pass attempt there. Collected by Cameron in the back.
Cameron, a gym teacher.
Yep. Marquette, Michigan. I think Connor's a financial planner, something similar. Jay with a little tic-tac wall.
Yeah, he's quick to the wall for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's always saving that one. He can't believe it didn't work.
I don't think anyone will give him that Euro pull side, at least.
Yeah, we've all seen him do it to us too many times.
Yep.
He's overused it to death on us.
Mm-hmm. I think Cameron knows about it, too. But doesn't hurt to try it.
Yeah.
Ooh, big bank rip it look like there. Maybe push kick.
Off man in. Timeout, Connor.
Hard hand claps came out officially.
Oh, yeah. I heard
Two
three.
hard hand claps.
What was it,
I
two?
think it was two, yeah. The power two. And he's walking out of the building. Gotta love the energy level.
Getting fired up.
Mm-hmm. 3-2 here. Game 2. Team Wisconsin is ahead. We got a switch here. Looks like Cameron's coming up to shoot.
Okay.
Burke gets a block, and Cameron advances it back up to his 3-row. Oh, this chair really needs an extra wheel, man. Almost falling over in the booth.
I've been waiting all day for someone to fall over. Yeah, we've got this great booth with all this high-tech equipment, but there's one of our chairs that's missing a wheel.
I almost took a digger in here.
That made my night, too. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, and Jay hits a big one here to go up 4-2.
Yeah, we're looking at a game 3, aren't we? Potentially.
Big block by Burt there. Burt puts it back into play here. Oh, I thought I was going down for sure. Jay takes a look, smashes a push side. We have more foosball, folks.
Sounds good to me. Let me see what we have for other events still brewing.
The expert mix is the only one left.
Yeah, there's 4 teams left in expert mixed.
Yep, those are the only 2 going on right now.
Oh, no conflict is already over.
Yeah, they ran it a single elimination this year, which I was a little salty about. Got a bone to pick. So I drew Mike Wyrowski, and we got upset by Saturday Yoder, who was playing really good. They ended up taking second.
Wow.
Yeah, and Carlos blocked amazing as well. So congrats to those guys.
Holy cow. You lost to a kid, G?
Mhm.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It happens, bro. Yeah, rookie doubles. We didn't get to commentate that match. They played it on a different table.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriel Gray and Andy Vidovic.
Yep, and I was talking to Andy, and it sounded like he hit 5 consecutive goals from the goalie rod in that final. So that would have been cool to have on camera, but nonetheless.
Bomber.
Yeah, congrats to those guys.
Yeah, Minnesota beat up Wisconsin there. I'm sorry, Minnesota beat up Illinois.
Yep. Yeah, Gabriel's playing great all weekend, so.
Wisconsin took 3rd, Rick and Josh.
Yep. Yeah, and they had a very strong performance as well.
All right, we're ready to get back to the picture.
Yep.
Thank you. And amateur doubles, I missed 2. That didn't come through table 1.
Okay.
That was Jared Wilkins and somebody.
And Jordan Peterson. Yep.
Oh, 2 Minnesota guys. All right, push kick pass there by Brett. Timeout.
Oh, that was
man.
probably 20 hard hand claps.
I wouldn't even be able to feel my hands after that many hard hand
That was a little
claps.
machine gun of hard hand claps there.
It's too much.
It's getting intense out here, folks.
His hands are still stinging. All right, here's Jay out of the timeout. Out of a 0-0 timeout, so you really want this.
Ooh, good block there.
Because now you took a timeout and you missed a shot.
Ooh, big block there. Off the table. Go back to Brett's 2-row.
Jay had those red boots on yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know
Or
about
the
the
day
green
before.
furry shoes, Rich, but I know he for sure is wearing his big red shoes. Looks like a distraction being called here. I didn't quite see what happened there.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Connor taking a hard look.
He wants to get on the board first.
Oh, and he went big push side. I know Brett was getting on his big pull side earlier, so trying something else. Brett goes for that bank,
Oh, spun away from Jay.
and he gets that big pull side. He's been looking for that thing the whole match. Brett's done a pretty good job on it up to this point.
Everything's gone wrong for Jay and Brett so far in this game. And that's how foosball goes sometimes. You can have problems on every rod.
Yep. Got to find a way to flip the script, though, somehow.
Multiple problems on every rod. You can have offensive problems and defensive problems. On
Yep.
you can have so many problems in foosball to think about that it can become overwhelming, and that's when people get frazzled.
Connor puts the ball back into play here. A steal from Jay. He goes middle. A little rod recoil there too. Showing Michigan how it's done. Ooh, and a quick Euro try there.
I had a feeling he was going to try that.
Yeah. Yeah, when he's rolling, you always got to expect the 1 euro at least to come in there every once in a while. That's a nice little wrinkle. And Brett hits a big shot out of the back.
Short push kick.
Yep.
Or was it down the middle?
I think
Might have been down the middle. Anyway, push
got
kick.
a little spray. Yep. Connor with a little weave there.
Oh,
Gets it taken away. Here's Jay. Up 2-1, setting up a snake.
that's a big point.
Mm-hmm.
It could either be 3-1 or 2-2.
Goes a little wide there on the push side. Well, somehow gets that ball back. And there's a big pull side. And that was a rod throw, folks. That wasn't just a recoil. That was a rod throw.
I think Connor took that timeout.
Yeah, and I think that's their second. So, trying to slow the train down. All right, and here we go. Connor putting it back into play. 3-1 game 3 here. Nice tic-tac along the wall there.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 here.
Big push side there. Clawing their way back. Okay, I'm looking at that push shot. Brett collects it in the back.
Oh, nice pass.
Great. Here's Jay.
Chance to go at 4-2.
Big point. And he gets that push side to go. Bert is jumping out of his boots over there. Connor collects it here. Chance to get within 1. Oh, double posted there. Doesn't get much closer. And Bert with a nice block. And Jay steals it. I think it was a pass attempt along the wall there.
All right, chance to close out the match.
Taking a look. And he'll take a timeout. Still got a couple folks hanging around. Sad to see all the tables go, though.
Sure is.
Jay will put the ball back in play here, up 4-2. Game 3.
Chance to close it out.
Good block there by Cameron. Keep the game alive. Pull attempt there, blocked off the table. Yeah, I prefer double elimination as well. Teddy, are you a fan of either championship or double elim?
I think double elimination gets the best player.
Mm.
You know, the best player comes out of the event. You know, but I like single elimination, and I don't mind championship format.
Mm.
I just like playing foosball, I guess. Not real picky.
And Connor just hit a big pull side there to go up. Oh,
And now
Cameron
we have
ties it
match
up.
ball
4-4
both ways.
meeting up.
Yeah.
Here we go, folks. Doesn't get much better.
Yeah, we've had some good matches like this on
Jake.
table 1.
Tic tac off the wall there. Was it a chip?
That was a good bounce pass.
Okay, yeah, bounce pass.
All right. I don't think they have any timeouts left, Jay and Brett, that is, do they? Jay.
Oh, yep. Oh,
Is that it? Did it go
Yep.
in? It went in.
squeaked it on the pull side. Yep.
Brett and Jay will see Tony Whitaker and Matt Kasich in the finals.
Yep. We'll be back shortly.
All right. Thanks, G. right, hello out there. We have the expert doubles final for you. On the left is Tony Whitaker up front, Matt Kasich in the back. On the right, Jay Teal up front, and Brett Noyen in the back.
Yep, we got Team Iowa versus Team Wisconsin here, folks.
This event brought to you by the Wolt Farm Store, located in Brillion, Wisconsin.
Thanks, Daryl.
Thank you, Daryl. And thank you, Matt Apple, for hosting this weekend's event. It's been a great weekend, a picture-perfect weekend.
Yeah, and thanks for upgrading the streaming equipment from the Matt Apple.
And we got new tech back here. All right, here we get a look at Tony's snake pull shot, and we got to see him on pit table 1 take the number 1 seed to 5 games. They took
That's wild.
Mares and Munoz to 5 games. Really gave him a good fight. Really gave us a good show.
A little weird middle there from Jay to start. Yeah, Tony's got a phenomenal pull shot. I got to play against it in pro doubles with Matt, and when that thing goes, it's long, and when he catches it, you better be in the area to even get a piece of it, because if not, it's gone.
We'll see how Brett's pull defense is these days.
And it looked like Tony was going for straight first couple and just ripped along there.
Yeah, that's what I got to see him do before. Take a straight early and a middle early, and then he went long the rest of the match.
Okay, and it looked like a middle there.
Yeah, so
He was probing.
he just checked 2 of the boxes, and now he's going to pound the long, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he tried one long, but Bert was on it.
Oh, did he?
Here's Matt from the back.
And he'll get you a point or 2.
Looking like he's mainly in a pull setup as well.
His pull is good, yeah.
There's that long. Just blast it. 2-1 lead for the team here on the left. Matt takes a look.
Yeah, on goal there.
And Tony's going to take a timeout. Pretty early timeout there. I wonder if he saw something or needs an adjustment.
Maybe wants some powder. I can't see what he's reaching.
Me neither.
Oh, gum.
Oh, okay.
I always chew gum and play foosball. I bet you he's the same type
Yeah?
of dude.
Never tried it. It's too much for me to think about.
You don't have to think about it. It gives you something to do.
That's fair. All right, Tony will put the ball back into play here. Looking for the straight, and Brett's on it.
Yeah, it was a good call for it because Brett's early defense was giving that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Brett stopped doing that.
Jay taking his time there.
Yeah, that was a good push shot.
Hits push side. The crowd's getting fired up here, folks. There may not be that many of us, but we are loud. Looks like there's some action going on in the expert mix final as well.
Oh, expert mix. Is it over? That's
Check.
okay. There's still teams left. There's got to be.
Tony looking for it along there. Brett collects it.
2-2 here in this opening game. The winner's side of the bracket belongs to Tony Whitaker and Matt Kasich.
Brett hits a big shot there, and crowd's firing up.
Brett and Jay will have to win 2 consecutive 2 out of 3s in order to pull off this championship run. How we sounding now, Rick?
Still echoing? Big shot there from Matt in the back.
I told you he would get one. And
Yep.
that went to the long hole. Just clipped off the post. It sprayed to the long hole. Perfect spray.
That was beautiful. Tony very methodical with his 5-bar.
Yeah, it's a great 5. He's got a good down, good up.
Mm-hmm. Looks for the long, but Bert's out there. Bounce pass there from Jay.
He's got a
Sets up the
fast one.
snake.
Rich Cotter, how's our echo?
He says his is an echo. Oh, no echo. Okay.
Might be you, Rick.
Well, if that anything changes, let us know, please, out there in the chat. We appreciate the feedback. Brett taking a look here, bouncing back and forth. And Jay sets up a shot to go up 1. And he hits it. 4-3 here. Team on the right. And they
Yeah,
got a.
The faithful are getting loud back there.
Oh, yeah, they're firing up. And the team on the right does have to kind of come out here hot, come out here blazing. So they got to win 2 sets. We're taking a look at it, bouncing around, and Jay gets it back on his 3-row. Looking. And we'll take a timeout. And hard hand claps are out officially. Big point here for the Wisconsin team. Got a good crowd watching here still. As Teddy was saying, they're getting loud. It's cool to see. Here late on a Sunday night. All right. Jay putting the ball back into play here. A little discussion about how many timeouts are left. Rocking. And a push shot. Big block by Matt. Keeps his team alive. Tony knows it. Jumping up and down. That's huge as a goalie. Getting the block, keeping your team alive. Let's see if he can knock down another big pull shot. He looked for the long one. Jay was there. Looks like we got fans of both teams in the chat here. Couple root for Jay, couple for Team Iowa. Oh, and there it is.
Nice.
Huge
Another
pull
nice
shot.
long there by Matt.
He sprayed that one, though. He didn't cut it back or square it off, so
Yeah.
nice little wrinkle there.
4-4. Still game 1.
Oh, little brush up from Jay. Delicate. Takes a look. And a big middle there, and crowd's going nuts.
Game 1 goes to Wisconsin. Yeah, nice payout for expert doubles here. $625 for first place, $300 for second.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
Yeah, that's good for experts.
Appreciate the sponsorship, Daryl. And
Yeah.
Wolt Farms.
The Wolt Farm Store out in Brilliant. Check them out. God's country out there.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Game 2 coming at you.
Brett and Jay both out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. The Cheesehead capital.
Nice straight there to open up by Tony. Put his team on the board. And Jay looking. Hits that push side. Little rod throw there. Tony taking his time. Hits another uphill but can't hang on. Really taking a good look here. Goes for middle and Bert stayed home. Here's Matt taking a look from the back, giving a flinch.
Oh, I thought Brett
Tough
dug
one.
it out the first time, but it came back at him.
Yeah, I know he smashed one towards the short and rocketed it back at him. Tough one. 2-1 here, team on the left. Jay goes for the quick middle, taken away by Matt. He hammers the middle up there.
Yeah, he's got a good grip on his pull shot.
Mm-hmm. Tries to spray it that time. Jay with an off the wall back down.
It's a great pass.
Mm-hmm. Looking for another quick middle. Matt stayed home. And Matt takes a look and had trouble with the first one. Collected it and took a timeout. It's a big point there. Go up 3-1, so not a bad idea to take a timeout. instead of rushing the shot. What do you think, Teddy? Good timeout? I know you're critical of the timeout calling. So.
Yeah, no, this time he needed a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
He took too much time. I save him for when I need him.
For sure.
I feel like Ron takes him and he pumps himself up and then psychs himself out.
But maybe that's what he needs. He lives in the momentum.
I don't know.
All right, 2-1, team on the left here, game 2. Pass up the lane. Couldn't quite grab it. Squirts in for Tony. 3-3 here, or 3-1 here, rather. Matt going through the lane again. Ooh.
What was that, a dink?
Nah, he tried to pin it on the back and it squibbed through.
Oh, okay.
Crowd gave him a little bit for that one. Nice tic-tac along the wall here for Jay. Setting it up, trying to get his team to 2. A little left hook. Junkyard dog time.
Yeah, that was a really good left hook, too.
Mm-hmm.
Dug out by Matt.
Matt takes a look and hammers one up there.
Yeah, he's pumping heat rounds down range.
Yeah, that's a good pass sometimes, you know. Put it on goal at least.
The best kind. Because if you hit it so hard that they can't, keep it in their zone,
Right.
it's going to land right on your partner's 3.
It looks like Rich doesn't agree with the left hook. All right, 4-1 here, team on the left. Tony looking to grab game 2 here. Hits a big long. They tied up game apiece.
That was a perfect long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very impressed with Tony Whitaker's game.
Oh, yeah. All right, and here we go. Game 3. Game apiece here. Set 1. Is that another 5-bar attempt there?
It would have worked if he hadn't stubbed it.
Okay.
But yes, it was.
Brett firing a couple from the back here. That slows it down a little bit. Tony just wide on that pull shot. Going for the long still. Blocked there by Matt. Takes his time. Tony collects 5 rings off the wall there. Ooh, and looks for the roller. I think this is the first time we've seen that. So I'm pretty religious with this plan. Set up and read the defense. Jay takes a look and hits a big push shot. Go 1-0 here in the 3rd game. Dang, fair. Tony hits a straight there. Trying to take me out again, Teddy. Tic-tac wall here from Jay. Jay with the tic-tac off the wall here. It's a hard pull shot collected by Brett. Matt with a pull shot.
Oh, Matt gets credit for another one?
Yep. Wasn't clean, but it's a good shot. Bert couldn't quite control it at the goal.
Well, I think that puts him at 3 then.
Tony goes for a straight there. And
Is that the
takes it out.
first time out or second?
I think so. I think it's the first. Some finals music if I ever heard it too. Got a good vibe here at the Mad Apple here, folks. Come on down next year. Here we go. 2-1 here. Team on the left.
Jay's defending in the back now. Good D by Jay.
And goes for a quick bank.
Oh, and just double posted it.
Yep.
Oh, that would have been a great blocking shot for him.
And this team on the right is just as deadly this way as they are in the other configuration, so could be a good switch for them to get a little momentum.
I agree.
Tony with the brush down here. Goes for long and Jay's out there. Big shot there from Matt in the back. Got some cheers. We have some Iowa folks in the crowd yet.
Yeah, there's a few of them here, for sure.
Tic-tac wall there from Jay.
Chance to cut the lead to 1.
Jay hits a big shot there. Bring his team within 1. 3-2 here. And Jay goes for the bounce pass. And it slips in. So we have a game here. 3-3. Crisp tic-tac lane there. And big long there from Tony.
Championship point, Team Iowa. Jay could send it down to 1 final ball here.
Goes to the push side, looked like it was blocked. And a nice little bounce pass to get another look. And Binder's doing some camera work here. Timeout here from team on the right. Don't worry, Binder will not have the camera up here, folks. You'll get a full shot.
All right, a chance for Jay to send it down to 1 final ball. You're watching our expert doubles final. First set.
And he does that with another push side. And the crowd is coming alive. Tony with an uphill again.
Really, really crisp.
Yeah, he's been getting those this game. Smart to go back to it. Little circle there. He wants timeout. He wants to think about this. Championship point here for the team on the left.
I
can't hear them. I don't know what they're trying to say to me.
Who's trying to say something?
Everybody's looking at me. I can't hear you.
Binder. All right, big point here.
Brett's in the back once again.
Tony looking to close it out. Circles. Goes middle. Long. Bert got it. And it goes long to end it.
Tony Winokur and Matt Kasich, your 2025 expert doubles Wisconsin State champions.
Great job, guys. Great game.
Runners up, Jay Teal and Brett Noyen. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. We will have still some more expert mixed to finish the night, I think. I'm planning on only commentating the final. All right, be back with more in a bit. right, hello out there. We have one more match for you. This will complete our weekend. Expert mixed final. We have Akdular and Rene Kuchera on the left. Ak is up front. And we have Stephen Jacanet and Ilani. Let me find my phone to figure out how to say her name. Wisconsin team versus a Minnesota team. Ilani Lazaradou. All right, Team Chicago gets the first serve. And we are off. Hope you guys enjoyed the coverage here. Our pit tables are sponsored by Holmes Automotive Recycling and Latticrete. Tic-tac pull kick starts out the scoring for Team Wisconsin. Like Elena with an E at the end, so Elani. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. All right, here's Stephen Jacanet. He comes to our tournaments every year, slugging it out. Illinois team up big here. Rolls to a stop there. New clock for her. It's a 15-second timer in the goal area, and you get a brand new clock if it rolls to a stop. Ak with the far wall stick up. And this is a very talented young man here. Ak plays out of Milwaukee. Renee out of Sheboygan. Ak and Renee have the winner's bracket. So it'll be 2 consecutive 2 out of 3s by the Chicago team to be crowned champions. Great shot on goal by Renee there. She really hit that ball hard. Hawk goes down the middle. His really good middles, he can angle him up or angle him down. A complete middle machine. Hawk with that dirty chip. Pass off the back wall from Elani to Steven, and then the timeout. Chicago's just showing off now, you guys. Just kidding. All good here. All right, after that timeout, here's Steven Jaconet. And Ack with another pull kick there. Chance to tie it up here. Jack and Neck goes pull side. Ock down the middle there. Timeout. He knows the pull kick's working. There were 18 teams in this event. All right, here's Ock trying to close out game one. And Liney's had some good D. And gives her partner a chance to take game one. And they do. Hey, Billy. All right, here comes game two. Hawk and Renee is set to fall back on. You can't just reach into the table. If the ball rolls to a stop, you have to check with the other team first. Taken away by Stephen Jaconet. Moving around a little bit now. But blocked by Renee here. Just missed off the post with that one. Nice back down there by AK. Off a man and in. Nice pull side there. Team Chicago looking like they're trying to send this to another set here. All right, chance to push this to a second set. Steven Jekinet blocked up off the table. All right, set 2 coming your way. All right, here comes set number 2. Good D by Renee. She switched up right at the end of that. All right, Ilani's had some good defense so far. She's probably blocked about half of them. Gets that one to go down the middle, though. Jack and that goes pull side. All right, AK starting to heat up now. Timeout, Team Wisconsin. All right, game point for the team on the left. Left hook, jacking that. Now you're gonna see left hook out of Ak, I bet. First he's gonna sell it real nice, just like this. No, I was wrong. All right, a quick couple of points from the right side of the table. Lonnie with a big pull kick, big tic-tac pull kick. Was it 4-1? I think it was 4-1. AK reels it in. Chance to close out game one. This is the second set of the expert mixed final. Ak walking the ball. Big block by Ilani. Giving her forward a chance. All right, the walls are closing in on Wisconsin here. I think it's 4-1 there. All right, this is game two. Oh, and that one gets behind Renee. A push kick by Ilani. Hey, foosball addicts, you can find the brackets on the Ever Guide. WFTEverguide.com, I think it is. We tried to put the link in the bracket, or the link in the chat here, but nobody could figure it out, or it wasn't possible. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Natalia. Last match of the night, you guys. I'm gonna hit the door so fast, going straight home and going to bed. I've taken in so much caffeine this weekend. Illinois team is rolling here. Wisconsin can't get out of their own way. And blocked up off the table by Renee. Beautiful pull kick pass. Still time to turn it around if you're Team Wisconsin. Chance for AK to tie it up here at 3. I think there was a timeout on the right side of the table. Team Wisconsin fighting back now. There's still enough time to push this to a third and final game. Steven through the lane. Championship point, Steven Jackinet and Ilani Lazaradu. I think that's how you say it. 8K to the wall. Good shot on goal by Lonnie. Timeout. All right, Ock puts it into play. He's got a really good brush down of that far wall tic-tac setup. Chance to tie it up. Lonnie defending well. Back to Ock. Another opportunity. And goes pull side, ties it up at 4. I think one timeout each left. Timeout.
You had mine.
All right, championship point on your right. Game point on your left. Steven through the high lane. Chance to send it to game 3. Give us one final game before I go home and go to bed. Pass out for a week. All right, one final game. All right, game 3 is underway. This is where you take what you learned in the first 2 games and put it to use. Jacking it, asking if he got him, and then they compromise, put it back on the 5 of AK. I think it was a pass. Pass attempt that he just had. Down the middle, not a shot. Ock to the push side. Chicago evens it up.
After this match completes, we're going to have an announcer appreciation match. It's going to be Monty Meister and Michael the Archangel against Kenny Kruger, and whoever he wants. And if they win, they're going to win all the money I have on my hand. I have $90 so far. If you want to donate, give me some money, okay? If they win, they get all the money. If they lose, they only get half. The other half goes to this man right here, Michael Stahl, who's Buckle Up USA. Give me some money, appreciate our announcers, and support his Buckle Up USA, okay? And they gotta get something to play.
Elani ties it up. She's knocked in a couple from the back.
We play with my refurbished balls. They're good, okay?
All right, I'm playing goalie for Teddy Kruger. Let's go. I'm playing goalie for Teddy.
There's some finals going on here. Give those guys big first steps and just calmness here.
Official timeout here. Everyone's distracted now.
Finals, that would be much better.
Ock deep to that pull side. Advantage Wisconsin. And that one got behind Elani. Championship point. Wisconsin. Timeout. I think Wisconsin took that timeout. Akhtular. Chance to close out the match. Thought that one was going in. Timeout. I think that's number 2. All right. After that timeout, AK, chance to close out the championship. Slingshot seals the deal. Akhtular and Renee Kuchera, your Wisconsin 2025 Expert Mix champions. Runners up, Stephen Jacquinette and Ilani Lazardu. Ilani Lazaradu. I think that's how you say it. All right, hey, thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been a great weekend here in Wisconsin. We hope to see you here. We appreciate all your support. Thank you to our sponsors. Special thank you to the Mad Apple. Thank you to all our volunteers. Thank you for another great weekend, and we'll be back next year. Thank you.